Are you ready? I don't think you're ready.
Oh,
Hit it, Vern.
oh, are you ready? I asked a question. I said, are you ready?
All right.
Man,
Like
shout
us,
out
man.
to 8th grade me who thought that was the greatest impersonation, and I just giggle thinking, man, I nailed that. What's going on? What's happening, wrestling world? It is your boys, the Wrestling Opiners, reaching today officially, marking 2 years worth of shows here on the Sandbox Podcast Network. Shout out
To the big bro. The
to the
big
big
boss man.
bro. Word. I
Yeah,
feel
right?
like now I turn my gain down so low. I feel like I can barely hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you
All
fine.
right, cool. All right.
How would your gain affect me?
I have no idea. For some reason, I feel like my headphones sound muffled now.
I probably am too far away from my microphone. So now I
Okay,
stay
maybe that's it.
closer.
Okay.
Because I'm a
All right.
little relaxed now. I'm leaned back. I'm leaned,
Got you. Yeah.
Lingering.
Lingering, daddy. Lingering.
All right, continue. Shout out to the big boss man.
Shout out
Who
to the
are
big
we?
boss, man. We are the Pay Window Podcast. I am Vernon Somoza, the wrestling opiner. I'm a daggone guy who likes to talk about wrestling here, there, everywhere. Because you know what? At the end of the day, we're all just people talk about wrestling. Never
He's
forget
right.
it. It's a work.
It's a work, brother.
And to my side, my co-host, the co-chairman, the co-man to this thing, my boy,
Oh,
Frank Champion.
me and my pose. Oh, that's Ricky Starks. Oh,
What's
what is it
going on,
again?
big homie?
Hold on. Let me get this out the
Oh,
way.
yeah. It was arms under and push him up.
Get the traps up. What's
Get
up,
the
brother?
traps, brother.
What's up, brother? Been an interesting couple weeks.
Yeah, man.
I had a little fun, did a little shenanigans in a wrestling ring in front of a
Sure.
live crowd.
Okay.
Had some fun.
How'd that go?
Better than I thought it would.
Okay. Hey. BTE, better than expected.
Better than expected. I think the way we tweaked it made it a little better, and it didn't take long for us to figure it out. The crowd reacted well. That's what mattered.
All right. Hey.
We'll see where it goes from here.
That's all that matters. Hopefully you sold
fine.
one more ticket, guy.
Yeah, some little girl was pissed at me. I had a Donkey Kong shirt on. I kind of wore it for that. You know why? You know
Sure.
I wore it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm the Blacktop Gorilla. I wore a Donkey Kong shirt, right? Right? You get it.
Uh-huh. So the little girl got angry at you for wearing a shirt?
She called me a big old. I forgot what she said. She said something about me being as big as Donkey Kong. I forgot what she get your big Donkey Kong something. I don't know what she said, but she was going in all night. She was the loudest lady. She was the loudest little girl all night. She was like 10, 11 tops.
Good for you. You got that fan? Good for you.
Yeah, I got her. I got her to go too. So it was great. But
Yo.
no, it was fun. And now me and Shay are back as a team there. That's where we did our unsanctioned match 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Figure now we're back. Go figure.
Okay, Terry.
All
right,
you can just
Terry
retcon whatever you want.
Terry and Dorrance.
Dorrance, I need
when you
Dorrance.
retired, when you guys retired and broke up 3 years ago, the stipulation was in that town. That's what they didn't know, man.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm making noise here.
Yo,
I got to turn things down. But yes, sir.
It is the 2-year anniversary.
2 years, man. 52.
52. Wow. We have reached the milestone. And as we promised, folks, today is the day.
Are you ready?
Today is.
Oh, I showed it a little.
Our celebration episode. And to celebrate, we're going to have some road sodas to enjoy today.
What did Cody call it? Some libation?
I mean, it's the official name. So we have some adult libations over here.
Libations.
Absolutely.
What is the drink of choice for you, sir?
The adult libation. So I went with Monsters.
Okay.
Monster, they apparently had their own line, and
gonna give you a little energy.
Yeah. Oh well, no, there's no energy, zero energy.
Oh, it's all alcohol then.
It's all just straight adult beverage.
Mm.
And you know what? There's a distributor like right by here, not too far from where I live. And they got all types of insane stuff there. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start buying one case at a time to try everything I want to try. So
Yeah, why not? I seen something called
let's go,
Sunny D hard seltzer. I
bro.
see. So
Mean Green, let's go.
Mean Green Monsters.
I don't know.
Your microphone just did a wild echo right there.
I did. I heard that. Yeah. Wow.
It just went boom. Yeah. So I went with a traditional choice.
Sir.
I've got 2 on deck waiting for me. Got 9 in the fridge. So if you see me leave this perch and come back in 20 seconds, that means I just went and got more. You'll hear some clanging.
Right.
I went with the classic. I'll tell you, established in 1829, the oldest operating brewing company in the United States.
Sir.
Good sir. Turn it the right way. I went with Yingling. Good sir.
Shout out
Yingling
to
Lager.
Shout out to you. Got the beast hard 6.0 yeah, alcohol though. 6% these little things.
6 point what? I don't even know what this is.
6.0.
I couldn't even tell you if I tried.
All right,
I couldn't even tell you if I tried.
Oh, it smells like whoa, that's kind of weird. It does smell like Monster. Like regular old Monster.
Like regular. You sure there's no energy in there, brother?
I double checked it. I read the can because I was same thing. I was like, I don't want to drink an energy drink this late at night.
All right, so we gotta do a toast right before you sip it. You gotta do a toast. Toast for. I gotta get ready for something like this too, don't I? On the shoot.
Yeah.
We don't have to say what, but on the shoot.
A toast
freaking. Go ahead.
A toast to 52 weeks of cataloging our friendship, of daggone watching 52 weeks of wrestling, of dedicating ourselves to this thing. 104 weeks. Yeah.
Maybe 105 because
105. We skipped a week technically. Yeah,
we skipped a week, right?
Yeah,
maybe 106 with that other week we skipped.
Yeah, true.
Holy smokes!
Way, it has been quite a fun ride.
Absolutely,
I'm having fun, and I look forward to the next year and to the new format.
The new format's gonna be fun, brother. It's gonna be fun.
Let's get it, man. Cheers.
All right, cheers, brother. Cheers. Here we go. It's bubbly.
It tastes like regular Monster. Whoa.
Does it?
That's seriously good. It tastes just like Monster. Wow.
But it's just a libation.
ALC. Just a libation. Wow. I'm in. Okay. Monster Beast 6.0. I am in. That tastes just like a regular Monster. Whoa.
Okay, so we've got our drinks with us. If you're with us right now, I hope you are doing the same exact thing, or you have your other vice of choice, whether it be whatever it is. Be safe with what you're doing.
Enjoy.
Enjoy
in moderation, friends. Right? Enjoy in moderation. All things in moderation.
I think that covers our. You know what? I think.
Yeah, and you must be 21 plus to apply. By the way.
Yeah, I think. Tonight there's no ducks. I think the ducks gone to bed. I think the ducks gone.
Oh, I won't. All right. So he got booted. So I am not going to do anything. I'm gonna let it keep running. As always, let me double check and make sure. Yep, where I'm still going.
Okay, that was odd.
Oh, okay, I was just about to call you. So yeah, you got booted and you're back.
So I think it's because I was about to say something about the duck. Maybe I should keep the duck. I don't think the duck liked what I was about to say. Because it's funny because the StreamYard logo that we use, peek behind the curtain, it's a duck, right?
Yeah.
And we use the duck to censor ourselves when we talk pretty vile or say something we're not supposed to say on here. And I was just about to say, I think the duck has gone to bed. And as soon as I said that, it just crashed on me real quick.
That was wild. I was like, holy cow, that really just happened.
So I'm taking it. Here's to that. How about that? How about this, Vern? I think we're on some drinks champs tonight.
Hey. Cheers to you.
Cheers to the fact that joint almost just knocked me out because I was going to say we should just be able to freely curse whenever we want here.
And that reminded us we are adults.
Wait a second. All right, hold on. Let's get the banner up. Vern, let them know where we on.
Yo, audio version available. Friends, we are on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, and Radio Public.
I don't think Radio Public for long, right? Is that the
one? Oh, yeah, that's the one that got bought out.
Yeah, we're going to have to go to a different one. soon, I believe.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that at the end of this month. We'll see what we'll be switching that to. So Vern, is there anything you want to talk about before we dive into this year in review? Anything that tickled your brain this past 3 weeks
Man,
on
3
the
weeks.
internet, on anywhere?
Okay,
Excuse me. That's gonna
sure.
happen a
So,
lot,
so
especially with this beer.
you know, you and I were having this conversation off camera, but I think it's worth just delving into for a minute, man. Talking about the end of the dirt sheets, man. Like we're living in an era where the wrestling rumor game has changed.
Right.
It's all become just rumor now, right? Like there's no more juicy secrets coming out of the big company anymore.
And you said that's because Vince is no longer
Hey
around.
man, right? What changed? The only thing I can put my finger on is since the sale has been official to TKO,
Yeah.
I've not heard any credible leaks.
Well, I agree with you saying it's because Vince is gone, but I don't think it's because Vince was the guy talking to like Dave.
No, no, no. I
But
don't
he
think
had a
Vince
guy. Vince had
personally.
a guy that
Yeah,
just be like, yo, leak this, let this out,
sure,
let the
sure.
people speculate so we
Yeah.
can swerve them in the end or let them think they figured us out. Who knows? I could believe
But
that.
but part of me wants to believe that like people did it because they secretly knew Vince just didn't care. Vince was like, yo, even if you knew it, you're still gonna like it. You'll still watch it. I'll
Right.
give you the script. You'll still watch it,
You'll still watch. You'll still see how it
right?
gets executed.
Yeah. And so for some reason, now that TKO's in charge, it's almost like that's not happening here, folks.
Mm.
Nobody's leaking. Nobody's giving contract. Look at contracts. Remember back in the day, it used to be like, oh, so and so got X amount of dollars, da 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 with their contract. Now look at the no compete clauses, the 90 days, all that. All that's so
Yeah.
different now.
Yeah.
None of it's the same. None of it's like, oh, here come the big line of budget cuts. You think TKO is going to put on a big song and pony dance for budget cuts?
No. No.
Who are people going to blame now? Blame Triple H. It's his fault. Triple
It's
H. It's
Triple
his fault.
H. Triple H had a creative. He didn't book him well. Yeah.
Think about Franny in the last few weeks, bro. Oh, The Rock weaseled his way back in. A
I remember.
30 billion, right? It was 30 billion or 30 million. What was it? 30 mil?
I don't know. What do I put in?
We'll say 30 mil.
TKO.
The Rock we'll say 30 million. You're telling me a 30 million deal was because he decided he's going to strong arm his way onto the board? Y'all really don't people just like, bro, common sense to stop becoming common in pro wrestling news reporting because it's all just become let's just make things up.
Yeah, ridiculous. 30
Right?
million.
30 million. Bro, you think a
Equity
30
stake
million?
worth around 30 million.
You think that just happened? They just called each other on the phone and said, "Hey, you guys want to try something cool?
Cheers to that.
Come on, man." God, all internet reporting has become just let's make it up. And if we're right, we're right. And if we're wrong, cut to the baby, cut to the baby, cut to the baby. Just ignore it.
Yo. No, I mean, listen. I don't know. The
Everyone's been
internet's always
wrong.
going to be the internet's always going to internet. The fickle mistress is always going to be the fickle mistress. We know that. That's why I think we're going to get to that at some point in the rear review when we started calling the fickle mistress the fickle mistress. So
Man,
yeah, it's just
it's
funny
crazy.
how it goes back and forth, up and down. Everybody used to love The Rock when he showed up. Then he came and it looks like, I mean, it worked that he stole the spotlight from Cody. It worked. People were so worked up over seeing The Rock and Roman Reigns face off and nothing had happened yet. And they just assumed for a week until they finally talked and realized, oh, they are getting the match they wanted. Nobody ever said the match was off. They just had to wait a week to see how
Yes,
it
they did.
unfolded.
But yes, they did because when the Rock whispered in his ear, he strong armed and he stole the match at WrestleMania and he did this and he's pushing Naya, he's pushing his own daughter. He's ruthless, that Rock. I've had to read so many things and I was just like, what are you people doing? It's a work. It's all fake. It's part of a storyline. None of it is real.
No,
The Rock didn't really strong arm his way onto the board.
it's
Y'all
real to
don't
me,
think,
damn
oh
it.
my gosh.
It's real to me, damn it.
But you know what's scary though? But what's scary is like when you listen to like Jim Cornette, his podcast, and you hear him do an hour on it, and you just want to go, Jimmy, you're in the business. Why are you letting yourself get
Why are
worked?
you getting this
And
worked up?
like he was saying, he was like, oh, the fans helped to turn the situation. Franny, they handed out hashtag we want Cody signs.
They handed them out.
They handed them
They're not.
out.
Oh, they're not controlling the narrative. Nope. 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 Speaking
Come
of
on.
control your narrative, how's that going?
The whole thing, it was like the same. They wanted to recreate the Daniel Bryan thing. And
Yeah.
they somewhat did, right? It's
Yeah.
the same
In
playbook,
their own way. In their own way.
but this time, instead of it being organic, they created a situation where they agitated the fans and they said, we want Cody, hand out the signs. All of a sudden, fans within the day, right? That hashtag went viral within the day. That
Yeah.
hashtag was everywhere. They handed
People
out
don't
the
realize
signs.
it's a work.
Folks, they handed out the signs. It's a work. It
It's a
was
work.
all a work.
It's a work.
The Cody and Roman, bro, the merch has been out for the WrestleMania main event 3 months ago, or during one of the during the investors call. They showed off the
Wow.
merch that had Cody and Roman in it.
Right.
Do you think they just threw all that stuff away and said, we'll another year?
Bro, I don't know. That people are, bro, last year, I feel like, again, okay, all right. Every time I keep thinking of something to talk about, I keep coming back to what we've talked about during the year. So have you finished that already?
Of course.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So I'm going to tell you something before we get started. I got a buddy that I drink with, and he babysits. So I was trying to babysit, and I left
Oh,
like
my
the
bad.
butt of the butt of it.
No. Let me tell you something. There's a
You're
reason
like
we're
me.
doing this show tonight, my boy.
Okay.
And part of the reason we're doing this show tonight, my boy, is we trying to talk wrestling like we hanging out IRL. And if we doing that, bro, exactly. We ain't paying for
Ooh.
babysitters. We out here just to get some drinks.
You can't see the steam coming off. All right. Boom. All right. So
aftertaste, though, that ain't it. No.
Really? You got to get
The
some water or
aftertaste,
something.
not it. I don't like that aftertaste.
All right. So let's start off with episode 27. So last year, we ended off episode 26 with a colossal tussle, and we did the Bloodline saga. That was a fun episode where we went through, which is pretty much the kind of format you're more than likely going to see going forward, which is funny now that I think about it. You notice that, right?
Yeah.
Episode 53 will be very similar to episode 26, but episode 53 and going forward, probably with a little more detail than what we did in 26, the colossal tussle. So,
wow.
Excuse me. Like I said, you're going to get that a lot. Episode 27 was named Observing the Observer. And we had some interesting topics here. We were talking about the Wrestling Observer newsletter awards reaction. I think I was a little upset. What do you think? You think I was a little tight about that?
A little?
Just a little bit.
Who was a lot mad at these shows. We were real angry about that. We had some real fire and vinegar inside of us.
Say that one more time. I lost you.
I said we had a lot of piss and vinegar inside of us during these initial days, getting angry at Dave.
Yeah, that's because we were still watching Ring of Honor was about to start. We had Claudio versus AR Fox, Mark Briscoe versus Slim J, Zack Sabre Jr., Willow Nightingale, Eddie Kingston, Athena, Metalik, and Paul Gruber. And that's when I had asked you about Mark Briscoe on AEW TV, and we thought it was just a what was the word we used? Charity. It's like a charity deal. Yep. And I still think if it is that way, he's still there.
It 100% was charity.
Yeah.
How sad is that? Like, let's man, how sad is that to look forward? Like now looking back, it was pointless. The Briscoes, unfortunately, let's be honest.
You're gonna sound like the bad guy when you're about to say what you say.
I know.
You can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. Just do it.
You can't
just say it.
The Briscoe brothers, no matter how much we enjoyed them, the Briscoe brothers we'll never know what they could have been because they'll always have just been big guys in a small pond.
I remember when we were talking about them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I just they're the Dudley boys for me. You know, they got that Dudley boy thing, except you can't because at least the Dudley boys went to the Fed.
Yeah,
But
and you
like,
got to see that. You got to see Vince's mind with him, and
yeah,
that's what I was about to
man,
say. I remember we were talking about it, and we were. I was talking about, imagine Vince got to see like the chicken farm and all the wild stuff they used to do, and I could imagine the vignettes Vince would have filmed. Send Bruce out there and film some vignettes with the Briscoes on the chicken farm with their dad. Like it would have
yeah.
been. It could have been another version of the Godwins with a spin on it. You know what I mean? It could have been really good Vince's way, but we never got to see that, unfortunately. And that's what sucked about it.
Because they weren't
And now we're
cosmetically pleasing, which is
right,
nuts.
right.
You think, right? Like, man, had they just been 3, 4 years later, you know, because the look they had, come on, there's so many
It's like what
guys now. There's
guys
so
are
many
like now.
guys now,
Yeah.
yeah, who like
Now.
they want looks
And
like,
before Jay passed, he probably was in the best shape of his
oh
life.
yeah,
Am I
Jay was in
bugging?
insane shape.
Let
Yeah,
me
man.
let me get him up here real quick. Jamin Pugh. I mean, yeah, when he had the dreads. Let me get him up here real quick.
Man, I
Boom.
was gonna say, man, you remember them promos we were watching, bro?
Yeah, bro. Right
Your man
here.
was
I mean,
going
look at him.
in. Yeah.
That's not the body of a WWE worker? Absolutely.
With all the jail tats and everything, man, they were there. Rest in
Absolutely,
peace,
man.
man. Rest in peace.
It could have been. They were fine, man. They were fine. All the guys look like this now.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins looks like this. You know what I mean?
But how crazy is that, though, right? To think that they again, it's one of those sayings of life that is so true. Timing is everything.
Timing. Yep. That's the unfortunate thing there.
Right?
That's for sure.
Owen Hart is in Japan 2 years too early. Had Owen Hart been in Japan 2 years later, he'd have been part of that 94, 95
Super Juniors.
Super Juniors tournament that we all talk about. But no one talks about the years previous to that when he was there doing that stuff. And
Right.
it just wasn't that. It wasn't it yet. No one was super big into
Nobody.
the junior heavyweights
Yeah.
like that.
Right.
And it's just like, wow. Had Owen been there just 2 years later, we'd have been talking about Owen Hart in that same way, in the way that this guy was a young talent who was raw and was doing all this high flying stuff when no one else was. And it's like, no, he was doing it when no one cared about it, which is just,
it's just nuts to think about, right? Timing is everything. Put the Briscoes young right now. Oh my God, one of the hottest tags. Put them up there with the Usos at this point. Young ROH Briscoes,
young, hungry, do anything Briscoes,
right? Yeah, with the bodies of like the modern, not the modern, like the late version of them. You know what I mean? Oh my Lord, ridiculous,
man. I go back to watch some of those old matches of theirs. It's just like these dudes just kept that pace, though. What a pace of wrestling they kept up. You know what I mean? Like, what a body of work. And
that was Ring of Honor.
Franny, can I tell you? So the other day, I'm going through the collection, right? I'm going through the boxes, and I pulled out some a best of indies, and I'm watching a like 2001 indie show, and it's just like, man, how you have this body of work, right? And like listening to TLF and like the Terry Funk versus Sabu in front of 200 people.
Yeah, I just listened to that recently.
I'm watching what was it? It was like AJ Styles versus Ruckus, but it was at like some indie show, and it was like 35 people in the crowd and folding lawn chairs and fat guy who broke one of the chairs he was sitting in.
Wow.
And you're watching this, I'm just thinking like, this is insane. What the heck? Right? Like, you truly don't appreciate it. And you just think like, they're doing this in 25 people in the crowd.
Right.
And AJ Styles and him were doing like that, you know, that ninja, like it was looking like a movie scene where they were just going back and
like,
forth. Yeah. Chop, duck, upper, chair.
Yeah.
And Ruckus was doing freaking
Ruckus was a beast.
Handstand flips on the floor, just takeoffs, round offs. I was like, what?
Yeah,
it was crazy. For like 25 people.
Hey.
And you really got to ask yourself, man, you remember the love of the game, right? Like, it's just you see the love of the game. You're thinking, bro, there's no one there. Killing it. But man, indie wrestling in 2001, like, it was so weird. Like that era of indie wrestling was so different. I really think we were at that peak era of indie wrestling. We got there.
Just want to do something real quick.
Shoot.
Toast to Jay Briscoe real quick. Because you know,
cheers.
we talk about the homie. Cheers to Jay.
Rest in peace.
All right, so I want to do a little levity. On this same episode, we had Mandy Rose we was talking about.
Fam.
And every time we talk about Mandy, bro, she's all in. They're done.
Did you hear about the podcast she did with her husband recently?
No.
Where she said the dude
somebody spent $55,000 on her fan. It just popped up on my
one guy spent $55K on her. Husband didn't even know. Oh, you just screen went black. Are you there? Oh, and he's gone. So we're gonna wait back for the man because he just got booted. And by booted, I mean kicked off the screen.
This is all getting left in. It's that kind of episode.
I hear you. And I said, and he's getting booted. And I said, not that kind. The kind where he's off the screen.
What is going on?
I don't know, man.
It's weird, but we're rolling with it.
Yeah. But what I said to you was that
live.
When Mandy said the story, her husband was like, really? He had no idea that one dude paid like 50 grand to her.
Insane,
but she was kind of like, don't shame the dude. She's like, I'm not trying to shame him at all. She was like, he's just somebody who that's just what he likes. Like, that's how he likes to support me.
You know where she's from? You know where she was born?
Mandy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Westchester. Yeah, I gotta forever shout out Mandy. She from the hood, bro.
I had no idea.
Mandy from the hood. Yo, build from Yorktown Heights, New York. Westchester County.
I did not know that. No.
Bro. All right. Shout out Mandy for life. I'm sorry to cut you off. Yeah, $55K. I see it.
Yeah. That's some dude. And apparently it's just some dude, some guy who like supports her, and that's how he supports her. It's his way of, giving as a fan.
Bro.
Yeah, but she was
that is my almost gross salary, Vern.
Bro, one guy for gear and stuff.
That is almost my gross salary. That's not even what I take home. Remember that. That's not even what I take home.
The power of
the Poontang Pie. So she's all the way in. She's never coming back, and neither is Lacey Evans.
No, she said she was though. But her and her husband have talked about it on the podcast, and I mean, I haven't heard all of them. I've heard a few of them, but she said that they do. She does want to go back. She's like, it's not like she's enjoying what she's doing, etc. And she's appreciating having the freedom, but she also knows that it's a different company now, and it's like a lot of those hurt feelings aren't there, and there's different people in management and blah 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 blah. So I don't know. I can't see TKO not want to be like, yo, let me get you on the cover of blah blah blah. We'll pay you extra. Like, I just can't see it. It's the publicity would be too good. It's just a matter of if she wants to take bumps again. You know what I mean? Who wants to take bumps anymore, bro?
Would you, Vern?
No.
If I'm Mandy Rose, bro, and I'm raking in all of this cash, and I'm just showing I'm showing some skin, I'm showing some cheeks. Hey, I'm cool.
Nothing hard from what's been reported on it. Nothing hardcore, nothing like that. It's all
self-mutilation of photos. Excuse me.
Oh.
Self-mutilation of photos. On that note, I'm done with number 2.
Oh, geez. All right, cool.
I'm letting you know that. Self-mutilation or photos. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought you froze on me. I'm sorry. I'm not coming back. If I come back, I'm not bumping.
Well, that's the point, right? Like, I'd come back, but you'd be really hard pressed to be like, all right, we're going to do a ladder match. Nope.
No, I'm cool. No.
That leaves bruises. This is what makes the money.
I'll be like, I'm all right. I'm just gonna, yep. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Nope.
I'm not bumping. I'm not bumping for that. I am getting naked. Forget it. I'm getting naked for $7.99 a month, good sir.
That's what she's at right now. $7.99.
$7.99 a month.
Oh, but she does OnlyFans on now, right? She doesn't do. Okay, I was like, she doesn't do. We discovered it.
I think that comes up. And hey, we gotta move along. We're on that same.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get out of here. We're on episode 28. We did the year in review. on that episode, we also mentioned that Bianca Belair was the longest reigning Black champion of all the times.
Oh man, the XPW needle dick moment. Remember that?
Oh, are we getting there?
Yeah.
XPW.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump the gun, but
No, it's fine.
I
I probably would have popped at that too. Hey, remember when Naomi was gonna be Trinity Star, and we were like, "Yo, she sounds like a porn star." Remember that? Remember, I was like, "That sounds like a porn star name." Oh, a prawn. I forgot we were on YouTube. See, I'm not ducking anything. We're doing it live, brother. We're doing it live.
That's fine.
Whatever. But it sounded like a prawn name, and I was like, "Bro, she's got to change that." And she went with Trinity. So,
oh no,
cheers to us. Cheers to us telling Trinity.
Bro, that name definitely sounded like it was appearing on stage 2. Like that name was just not
like. Be like Trixie on stage 1. We need Trinity Star on stage 2.
Getting ready to
Trinity
get on stage 2. She's about to turn your solar system on. No lie.
Here's Trinity Star. Woo! All right, what else we seeing? Oh, the Rick Steiner Giselle Shaw incident happened on episode 30. Let me get the actual name of episode 30. Let me fire up our Spotify. Because I don't have the name on every episode here, but they're for sure on Spotify. So you remember that? The Giselle Shaw.
Oh, of course. And that
Rick
whole
Steiner.
thing that whole thing was weird too. Because remember, that was a whole one of those like, what's the whole story here? That was another one of those like weird.
Yeah, nothing ever.
We only got a piece of the story, and that was it.
Do you remember Farouk? Take it easy, buddy. With the elevator closing. Have a good one. I love that. All right, that episode was called that was the WrestleMania weekend recap too.
Yo, you shout out to Mustache Vince, Raul Julia.
Yeah, are we there? Where we at? Yo,
I'm sorry, I just seen it. I just seen that. What?
Shout out to Prof. Shout out to Prof for being 100% correct. He said Vince is gonna get that last payday. I don't know who fed him that info. I don't know who his sources were, but he said Vince is gonna get that one last payday, and he was right. And yes, Mustache Vince. Shout out to that.
Technically, he didn't get the big pay. The WrestleMania wasn't even a payday. The big payday for Vince was when he cashed out and he got $9 billion for daggone WWE.
Right, exactly. That's what we were saying though, because it was around that same time, wasn't it? Or I'm bugging.
That's when the rumors were going rampant. The official sale doesn't happen, so I'm pretty sure a few more episodes we get before we get to the official. We start talking flywheel and all that nonsense.
I mean, I see here, it looks like we're start talking about All In.
Because remember around this everyone was still talking about, there's possibility they're going to sell the Saudis. Remember all that nonsense? Wasn't that still going on here?
Yes. I think so. So prices revealed for AEW All In at Wembley Stadium. This was April 11th.
Hey,
potentially 90,000.
Name a more inconsequential record than Tony Khan selling all those tickets at AEW. Name one thing that happened at All In that has any ramifications today. Name one.
Yeah. Oh my God, because MJF's not there. Adam Cole's the devil, but we knew that back then. No, they haven't even started the devil then. Oh, crap.
Adam Cole was in the main event. Remember him and MJF? They were best friends.
They worked the tag match. They won the belts in the beginning of the show. Oh, my God.
The buddy, that started the buddy cop stuff.
We'll get there. Look, because the next
crazy
episode.
Is that to think? Just do it, man.
Hold on, don't get.
Remember all that emoting crap?
Hey,
but do you remember all that? God, now that I'm reliving it. It's
Yeah, if you want the belt, just take it.
Yo,
what the fuck?
Like we said, from back then to now, bro, every AEW story was based on friendship.
Friendships, yep.
Friendship, betrayal, but not betrayal because you stole my girl. Betrayal because I thought we were really friends, man.
I thought we were really friends. Like, this is like real soap opera-ish.
Yep.
Okay. Here we go, sir. Episode 31, one of my favorites. Everybody Loves Punk. This was when CM Punk had just left after the brawl out incident that happened during year one for us. And this is when we were doing we were just looking at all the dirt sheet rumors. Remember that?
Brother,
how CM Punk was talking to Jericho. The Young Bucks wanted to set a meeting, but they didn't want to talk really, and all the other
Oh, I
nonsense.
still believe that. I still believe that story was true. That when remember at All In that the Bucks had told Punk that they wanted to meet him, and then Punk showed up for the
Oh
meeting,
yeah,
and
that was later down the line. Yeah, you're
yeah,
right.
no, we're good. We're not going to meet with you.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, CM Punk had showed up to Raw talking to Tamina. Yep,
Yo,
CM Punk, the new
they asked
AEW
him,
show.
and they asked him to leave, and that apparently security was like, "All right, man, you're good. You got to go." And Punk took pictures backstage.
Yep,
Wow.
we see here CM Punk to return to AEW / new AEW show. We got an all AEW All In seating chart here on this episode. Let's see what this is saying on this tweet. AEW All In seating chart. I don't know if this was even real. This wound up not even being real, if I remember correctly. April 25th, 2023. If I'm not mistaken, this seating, I'm gonna leave it up for when we see the real seating chart to see if it's even accurate. So, because we're gonna get there, see if it's even accurate. All right, let's head up to episode 32. One of our most listened to episodes on Spotify. Episodio 32.
No
I think
kidding.
maybe because of the Spanish title. People go in there thinking they're going to hear a Spanish podcast or something. I'll take it.
Oh, the Raka Khan lawsuit. Wow.
How fun was that one? Can we go to that again? Let's visit that real quick. Let's see. I want to just say who she sues.
Who
The
did
following individuals are among those on the defendant list. They did something to her child. They tried to separate her and her child, right? So she was suing, right? Boom.
Yep.
Here's the people. State of Texas, the El Paso Child Protective Services, the FBI, the Las Cruces, New Mexico Police Department, the NYPD.
Yo, my boy.
Yo.
Cheers to you.
Cheers to you, brother. What's that?
Third one. I just cracked it right now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost done on my third one.
All right, cool. This is Scary Barry.
Scary Barry. That's a different one. Where was I? Okay, here we go. The NYPD, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, the New York ACS, Omega Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated, Shirley Police Department, Sigma Phi Epsilon.
Oh, that one
doesn't taste good.
That one tastes like a sports supplement. Ugh.
Ew. Suffolk County, New York.
Like that one.
How do you just
sue the town? You just sue the town. You just name the village.
Town?
Yeah. Yep.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, The Miz and Maurice, Keith Miller, Nikki Bella, Chris Benoit, Mark Jindrak, Panda Energy, the now defunct company that owns TNA.
And dead Chris Benoit, by the way. I just love that you skip by Chris Benoit. You're like, Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit. Yep. Just threw that out there. See if anybody caught that. Home Depot, Florida Championship Wrestling, also now defunct. Steve Kern, the NWA, Billy Corgan, Deep South Wrestling, defunct. Bank of America, because why not? Michael Jordan, several universities, excuse me, Jim Cornette, Mick Foley, New York City Area Energy Company, Con Edison, and more.
Con Edison still exists? I thought Con Edison doesn't exist no more.
I have no idea. I have National Grid. No idea. I pay those people. Shout out to National Grid for keeping my lights on. Hey, Scripps got unmasked on this episode.
My man is a manager of two generic
out the mud. Out the mud.
I want to like it.
Me too.
But them dudes are just so green. It hurts to watch them wrestle sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. More All In updates here. Hold on. All In explodes to over 60,000 tickets sold at Wembley Stadium.
Still,
this was on Forbes.
Holy cow! Are you in episode 33? What episode you on?
Not yet. I'm still on 32 here.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm not yet. What's on 32 here? What's this? Backlash. Backlash was a fun pay-per-view. Remember that one? Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah.
That was a fun pay-per-view.
Yeah.
We pulled out the card to see if we would be right. We were completely off.
Yeah.
Brock Hardwade. I took some notes. Zelina's match with Rhea was fun. Man, every match was good. Omos and Seth
killed it. Yep, I remember that.
Oh, the crowd. Fucking, oh my Lord. That was such a good show.
Yeah, that was a show that the crowd serenaded Bad Bunny for like the first. They sang his whole song.
Chambea.
Chambea, holla.
Remember, we had the World Heavyweight Title Tournament. We were guessing who they were going to have. We picked 8. I think we wound up having 12. You all right over here? Grooming your mustache?
I never realized my mustache had a split in the middle. Huh.
You kind of have you kind of look like Cody back in the day, Cody.
It's that firefighter look, daddy. Gotta always, I mean, that volley life, always rocking that mustache. That's why I got this joint now, to give me a little color. I kept in
down
the
here?
soul patch, to go with the mustache.
Yeah, I got that too.
I gotta shave the other beard though, because I got a class tomorrow.
We had some call-ups from the WWE draft on episode, so let's go to 33. R.I.P. Billy Graham. That was a fun one. The what is it?
Look at what happened on that show.
Let me see. Drew McIntyre's sister, third hour of SmackDown.
No.
AW Collision announcement.
No.
Sasha Naomi.
There it is.
Walkout of Raw 1 year ago. How are they now? And Trinity, Naomi's back.
And the legend
1 year ago at this time,
and Sasha's gonna finally debut for the for AEW apparently in Boston. So
they had big business at Dynamite. Is that what they're saying?
Dynamite, big business.
Wow. Yeah, it makes sense. Big business. Sasha Banks, Mercedes Monday. When is that? When is big business?
You're going, right?
Yo, of course I'm buying a ticket. You out of your mind?
You better buy a ticket.
Oh,
it's at the TD Bank Center.
No, the duck's the bed. Fuck that. I am not buying a ticket. I am not. If somebody gave me a ticket, I'd go. I would not. March 13th.
March 13th.
I'll watch.
How many tickets? How much tickets? Look up tickets right now. How much tickets?
Buy tickets. Send me the Ticketmaster. AEW. It's a Dynamite. It's not even a pay-per-view. That's corny. It's not even a pay-per-view. I can get tickets right now for balcony for $26.50.
I'm just saying.
Wow, it's pretty sold out, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's only ringside and balcony.
But is it sold? Is it? What's the setup for?
Oh, I can't tell that on here. But I'm sure it's not. It has to be the whole arena. They have to do the whole arena when they go to these joints. They don't cut off the arena at the Garden, do they?
I have no idea.
The way these seats are set up, they don't look like they cut off the arena.
Okay, good for them.
Ringside seats are $600. Floor seats.
Okay.
There's some here for $200. If you want to be like second or third row, it's like $600.
Stop.
Yeah, they're tripping. They're tripping.
Franny, go to bed. You're drunk.
Yeah, no, they're out of their mind. $220 I wouldn't pay. Hell no. Hell no. All right, let's move on. Let's see. Night of Champions. The tournament was breaking down. Let's see. The women's title vacated.
Yo, bro, you seen Jimmy Jacobs back in indie wrestling, by the way?
Jimmy Jacobs? Really? Wrestling?
Yeah, the Punk Princess is back.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Man, dude, we had back-to-back RIP episodes. You're working me, though. Jimmy Jacobs?
No, I'm dead serious. Yeah, he's back in wrestling. Jimmy Jacobs had me feeling like I was back in daggone I don't even remember 2000.
Beyond? That's my scene was Beyond.
2012?
Yeah, that's my scene.
No, 2007? 2007, I want to say?
No. I saw Jimmy Jacobs work Michael Elgin at Beyond Wrestling in like 2016, 2015, maybe.
Yeah, but I feel it. But wasn't Jimmy? He wasn't an old school. He was an old school ROH. Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, doing it for he was doing it for her on
yeah, he was an old
Wrestling
school
Society X.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, my man was there.
Him and Tyler Black.
My man said, doing it for her.
Doing it for her. Let me get. Yo, he was so emo. They were so emo, bro.
Yo, Seth. Can we talk about a glow up on Seth Rollins for a second? Is Tyler Black not had the greatest glow up in the history of wrestling?
Doing it for her, brother. Look at these two.
Look at these psychos. Look at these psychos.
DIFH, brother. Doing it for her.
Franny, like, am I wrong? Has Seth had like one of the craziest glow ups to go from that kid to where he is now?
Right. I mean, he's earned every bit of it, though.
So if Seth is a glow up, would Moxley be Goblin mode?
Why you got to do that? Why you coming for Moxley?
What did Moxley do? Question.
Listen, hold on now. Hold on. We haven't watched AEW in mad long.
John Moxley. I'll say that shit all day. As you told me I got no ducks, and fuck John Moxley. I'll say it again. Worst excuse of a pro wrestler ever. Guy doesn't
Listen,
pro wrestle. You know what? It's pro wrestling. It's inherently it's a work. But when you
right,
fake it and you make it look fake, fuck you.
right. But it's like, come on, he doesn't sell. That's the part that pisses me off. There's no selling with Moxley. He never sells, bro.
Yeah, and for the person who's saying they're gonna go, oh yes, he does. You gotta watch. I don't care. I don't care. Watch his stuff. If you watch his stuff objectively and quipping a fanboy for 2 seconds,
Just
you'd notice
watch.
the guy literally he avoids bumping like he's Andre the freaking Giant.
Right.
He does it all
It's
but hold the
annoying.
top rope on the bumps.
Vern.
It's like watching modern day honky tonk man telling you no bumps, brother. Hey, brother, can't take no bumps in that, brother.
Can I tell you something?
What? Shout out to
On
you,
this
Wayne. I'm not trying to make fun of you, but I'm just saying you never take bumps, you jerk. Anyway,
episode 34,
but you're a legend, so I guess. Go ahead. Sorry.
the back-to-back episodes.
Blame the monster, not me. Damn you, Wayne Ferris, you jerk. Got to buy Barbie dolls for your little girls.
Okay, come back.
I know. I'm getting
RIP episodes back to back. We had RIP Iron Sheik. Double or Nothing had happened around this time. Double or Nothing. We were still watching AEW religiously. May 28th, 2023. You know what happened on this?
Hit me with it.
Jade Cargill with Smart Mark Sterling and Layla Gray defeated Tyra Valkyrie by pinfall in 8 minutes and 45 seconds.
That abysmal match.
And then hold on, but listen, here's the important part. And then Chris Statlander defeated Jade Cargill in 50 seconds for the title. Do you know what we asked at that point?
Is this it?
Is this it for Jade? Vern, we asked that at episode 34. We're going to come back in a little bit and talk about Jade, I'm sure, about her making her signing with the WWE. And we just saw her about a month ago
at Royal Rumble.
At the Rumble. And she did exceptionally well in her spot.
Oh, she looked so good. Compared to where she was to where she is now, she looks so good.
Oh my Lord. It's
Shout
insane.
out Jade. She looked great.
We kind of called it, bro. We said, yo, she lost the belt. This is gonna be it. Because what else were you gonna book as Tony Khan? You screwed the pooch. You Goldberged her.
Yeah. You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong.
And here she is now. Product of the
Yo, the worst part is Tony did it to Tony. And that's what pissed me off.
Right.
That's what pissed me off.
Somebody got in his ear and said, hey, this is a good idea. Or he got in his own ear like, yeah, definitely do this.
Okay, so all right, Franny, what is it? All these years later, look, we've had enough time to think about this stuff. What is
it? What about who?
What is Tony doing? What's he doing?
I can't tell you anymore. I don't watch it. I don't know. I don't watch it anymore, so I couldn't tell you.
Me either. I don't watch it anymore either. And it's like it's never gonna get better, is it? Like literally AEW peaked, and this is just the remaining stuff.
Okay, so hold on. I just saw their main event of tonight. We talking about AEW. I start yawning. You see that shit? So the main event, I think, tonight was a 6-man tag. It was, I'm going to remind myself, Samoa Joe. Oh, my God. Wardlow and someone else, some other heel, against Darby Allin, Rob Van Dam. Oh, Samoa Joe, Swerve, and Wardlow, if I'm not mistaken, against Darby Allin, Hangman, and now I'm forgetting the other person. But it was a 6-man tag. That was their main event. Oh, and Rob Van Dam. And Rob Van Dam was in the 6-man tag. That was their main event of Dynamite tonight. So that tells you the state of AEW. That was their main event. I don't know if I got that right. If you can go and find it if you want, but I believe that was it. I need to go get me some more beers. But before that, Night of Champions 2023 was here. I think this was the match where Cody became our Hogan. Oh no, 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 it's not.
No. It's not.
No, this says
Okay.
Brock Lesnar defeated Cody Rhodes by technical submission. This is the second match. This was the match I didn't like, right?
Is that the one with the yeah, where he took it in
With the
the hold and,
cast.
and you were not happy with that cast?
Yo, I don't insult my intelligence, bro. Don't insult my intelligence. I know it's a work, but no, this is some movie BS. Like you're just trying to be some miraculous hero. And then they went along, and we're gonna probably see it again. They went along and had that fire rubber match where Brock beat the piss out of him, and he kept throwing him to the outside. Stay down, stay out. And Cody kept fighting. He was Hogan, brother. He was straight up Hogan that night. That was the one that mattered. Seth won the belt here. So Seth's been champion since May 27th, 2023. So Seth's been champion for long. You think he loses it at Mania?
Yes.
Who leaves Mania the World Heavyweight Champion?
Drew Galloway. Drew Damian Galloway?
Priest. Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
I'm saying,
Excuse me.
I'm saying Damian Priest.
No.
You don't think so?
No, I just think there's it has to go on Drew. It goes on Drew, and Damian's babyface turn is taking it off Drew.
Doing the Money in the Bank cash-in? And that doesn't happen at Mania?
Money in the Bank, man.
It don't happen at Mania?
What?
Damian doing that?
No.
No.
Is there a time limit on that? Do you have to use it within a year or something?
You have to use it before the next Money in the Bank every year.
Okay.
Money in the Bank's what? May, I believe. But yeah, he's got time. But
so you've been watching Raw, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
It's my show. That's my show. It's my stories.
It's my stories. So Judgment Day's in a weird place right now, right? Like they're like in a weird, they're not the focal point right now. They're not the focal point anymore. They've fallen into this weird space where they've just become
a stable. They're the stable, right?
But
they're the bad guys.
Did it hurt that R-Truth joined the Judgment Day?
No, because I think it gave them some range.
I think it's helped to humanize Damian Priest and make him more likable.
Mm-hmm.
I think it made JD more tolerable because I think for a lot of people, JD was a barrier and JD didn't fit. And JD and Truth having beef with JD got JD over.
Yes. I think it helped there. It helped JD a lot.
Weirdly enough, it almost leveled up Dominic, the whole Dom and Nick thing.
Tom and Nick.
Or Tom and Nick. Like I was like, okay, we're like it's what I'm saying.
Can I be honest about something?
There were parts that started getting hokey.
Can I say something real quick? So Rhea is kind of doing her own thing, really.
The Rhea thing it doesn't fit anymore.
Right, because Rhea's every time around this time, I feel like, because last year with Charlotte, it was the same thing. But Dominic was out there with her still. Here, this time around, there's no real Dominic.
What happened with the Dom and Mommy stuff? I feel like the Dom and Mommy stuff really died down.
Let me tell you something. I think it's because they look at Rhea as more than just a heel. Rhea, right now, for Australia, for Perth,
they went full on babyface. Yeah, Rhea is going to bang.
Look who she's working. She's working Nia, the big bad heel. Is this not Hogan versus a big bad babyface? Is this not the formula, brother? Rhea must pose? Come on. Mommy must pose, brother? Is this not it?
That's amazing. Yeah, when you think about it, you're right.
Think about it. She's going to work the big bad. All she needs is a steel cage, brother.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Bro, I'm telling you. I thought she was going to be in the chamber, but once I saw she's working Nia, I said, oh, that's even perfect because she's going to – it makes sense, though. That's good booking by these guys because no matter what you put her in, Rhea was going to get adored. She's in Australia. She's Australian. The people are going to root for her anyway, just like when you go to Canada with Brett. The people cheered for Brett. You know what I mean? Even when he was a heel in 97. So – why not embrace it fully and give her a big bad heel to work? Why not, right? You good? What happened?
Now I'm here reading this.
What happened?
Did you not see the chat?
Oh, what am I missing?
Oh
What am I
God.
missing in the
Your
group
boy
chat?
Drain. Your boy Drainmaker. Drainmaker just dropped the gem on us, bro.
What?
Look at Drainmaker.
Mercedes Moné hasn't even stepped foot inside an AEW ring yet and already has an entire show dedicated to her debut. Got her own writer hired, and the women's division is having multiple matches on the same shows. What a phenomenon she is. Truly big business. In your face, Vern. Probably a damn fool. Who's that? Christian fight? That's how Christian gets sent off a TNA TV fighting the doubters. That's great. I love this. I love this of it. Hey, while we're doing that, I'm gonna go get my beers. So
Go get your biz.
this commercial break has been sponsored by whatever the hell you're drinking.
By
Let people know, Vern.
yo. Why, bro? This wasn't tonight. This wasn't tonight. No, this wasn't. Franny. Oh my, what?
Did I just see Sheamus telling somebody to watch soap operas?
Franny,
Yo,
you gotta see the replay from tonight's AEW episode. Holy cow.
what do you mean? What happened?
Oh man, go in the chat. It's in the chat. You gotta see this video.
What did I see? What did I miss?
After
Love
the
this. We're doing this live,
after
ladies
the
and gentlemen.
after the GIF,
Yeah, I see
fighting
it.
the doubters, click that and watch that.
I'll let the volume go so the people on the podcast can hear it.
Madison. Now, look at her.
Tell me what you're seeing.
But Deanna able to counter out of it. And Deanna. Oh, my God. Madison goes down hard. Got to check her. Call an immediate pause in the action. Yeah, and Doc Sampson ran to the apron, but she's okay. Good job on the referee right there for doing that.
Not my boo.
When an athlete lands the way she did.
What happened, Franny?
I was thinking maybe the Venus de Milo, but instead, oh, look at this. She's using Tony Storm's big leg.
Okay. So it's Deanna Purrazzo and Madison Rain. And they proceed to do, I'm going to mute it.
That's the coach. That's the women's
That's
coach.
right. She got hired. Cheers to that,
That's
Vern.
the women's
Cheers.
coach.
Cheers to Madison Rain, the women's coach. Get your drink out. Cheers to that. Sit bottoms up, elbows up.
Dropped on her head on live television.
By
Why?
La Virtuosa.
Yo,
My that's my boo.
I never
Deanna
got
Purrazzo.
it. I never got it. I'm sorry.
don't do that. Don't do that.
It's like Dolph. I don't get it. The
I'm
silly
here to
Mark
show
love
the
for dark.
world.
I don't Dolph.
Dude, you said
Dolph.
dark. You said dark.
I definitely said, I'm thinking AW Dark because when I saw that daggone
I don't get
show,
dark either.
I thought it was AW Dark. I was like, that's why I was like, this can't be real. This can't be serious.
Let me
Oh my
explain
God.
this. So they had a poor sequence where she looked like she was going to do something with her shin and she weaved out. And then like Madison was very slow. Madison was moving very slow for some reason. When she threw her clothesline.
When they go to throw
caught,
clotheslines and they both are just like.
Yeah, and they catch each other and she just drills her on her head. Just absolutely spikes her on her dome piece. And she lays there, but she seems to be all right. But she got spiked and then taps like a second after. It was pretty bad. Oh, my mic. It was pretty bad. And I'm glad we saw that. So, hey, buddy. Remix TV. Episode 35. My favorite. Is it? It's nothing?
I don't think so. Does this
We're going to look it up in a second. We'll recap. We'll come back to it.
I don't think it exists anymore.
No, sir. Episode 35, our favorite, my favorite, not your favorite, I don't know. It's my favorite title. Episode 35, Colliding in the Bank's Forbidden Doors. We had the debut of Collision. That was a big time. The debut of Collision.
Wow.
We had Money in the Bank. That was when Damian Priest won. And I think we called it. I said, I think Damian Priest is going to win Money in the Bank. And then we had Forbidden Door. So let's do remix. We have the site here. This is what I like. I have the link for the site. This is why I love keeping all the notes.
Here, the rule of the world.
Are you looking at Abby right now? What's going
No,
on?
they're messing with my getting another beer.
I'll get
I'm
another
on
beer.
number
Dude,
4, my
dude.
boy.
Yeah, I'm on 4 too. I'm halfway through. You gotta catch up. Remix is still here, my guy.
What's on
Check it
there?
out. It's still the same promotions though. Defy, Enjoy, PCW. So it's nothing. Demand Lucha seems to be the newest thing.
Okay, so it never grew.
Well, you can't say that when they got a 4th promotion. You can't say that.
Okay.
It went somewhere.
Okay, what I'm saying, what's the growth?
So
what's
you
the
know what
web
I would
traffic
do?
like? What's the traffic like?
Oh, dude, I don't know that. How the heck can I see that? I'm not no
I don't
tech
know.
savvy
What do I
nerd
look like?
with the website. I don't
Yes,
know,
you
dude.
are. You internets, bro. You do your internets.
No, I don't. I'm a casual when it comes to the internet, brother. I'm a straight casual. The
All right,
marks will
let's
make
see.
fun of me.
What's the last big show they had? Let's see.
Demand Lucha. Oh, the last. I think they're showing it right now.
Oh God.
You all right? You burping?
Oh, it's all tastes the same.
Ugh.
The worst.
You decided to get Monster, brother. Is that Brian
6%,
Cage?
let's go.
I see here streaming now. Defy New Wave. That was December 30th.
What's his
Wait,
face
hold
is still
on.
champ of the Fi? Kenta?
Well, this looks like it's old. That's against Joey Janela, November 18th.
Yeah, no.
Wait, have they not? Have they not
What happened to
updated this thing in a while?
Growth. They got growth, bro. This is good. They added 4 promotions.
Special
You yelled at me a second
events.
ago for suggesting that they weren't growing.
Wait a second. When was this? I'm gonna click on this. Like, when was this? Okay, I'll say this. If it wasn't for this, I would have never known who. Oh my God, guy.
Dr. Wagner Jr. Yeah. Wagner
If it wasn't for
Jr.'s.
Remix, I would have never seen his kid.
Yeah, I understand, but he works for Noah now. Watch Noah.
So this
if you
is
want to see him.
2023, bro. I think they just have the content they have in there.
That's it.
They're
Nothing
done.
new.
Nothing new happened in 2024.
Can I have an apology, please, if you just yelled at me, you jerk, for, they got a new 4th promotion, bro.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Enjoy Wrestling. What about Enjoy Wrestling? What about this? Jacob Fatu. Ow. Can you hear that?
Well, I was way too loud.
Okay, Vern. Moving on. Let's get the hell out of here.
Not worth it.
All
Point
right.
being, Remix never turned into anything. It stalled.
And this is why I love doing this year in review. It's like, it lets us, we would never do this regularly. That's what I like about it. Okay. Collision debut. We buried that CM Punk promo because we were like, what was the point of it with the belt in the bag? He was getting at the Young Bucks. Remember all that nonsense?
And who knew? Who knew what it would turn into?
Wardlow drops the title to Luchasaurus to only then for the next, I don't know, 8 months. I mean, it's February.
Wow.
He did nothing for the rest of the year after he dropped the belt to Luchasaurus. You realize that, right?
Yeah. Because he's the worst.
Now he's a part of this stable.
He's the worst. Wardlow's the worst. Wardlow's such
rotten?
a waste of talent. No, Wardlow needs to get fired.
Hey, you know
That's
what's good here?
That's the problem with Wardlow. Wardlow needs to get fired. What?
No, Wardlow needs to go to NXT. Remember this sign? Hey, buddy, isn't it funny how Dami stole your mommy? Remember that sign? Remember the doctors coming out mid-match between El Idolo and Buddy?
Oh, when he had to pop his arm back into place.
So what did that match do for any of them?
Nothing.
Is Buddy now elevated? Is he now a main eventer?
But Franny, they were never going to be elevated. They were never going to be that. How? How could they?
What about Miro and Tony Nese? They wrestled on that show.
Tony Nese still works there?
I think so.
That's a name I haven't heard in forever.
Bro, I don't know. All right, let's check. Let's see what happened at Money in the Bank at that time. Let's see here. Damian Priest wins Money in the Bank for the men. Io Sky won Money in the Bank for the woman. She already cashed in. We had Gunther versus Matt Riddle that show. Remember that? Where he chopped a foot to defeat him. Remember that?
Oh man, Matt Riddle.
Yep. This
There's a guy
was
who had hair forever.
we had Rollins defeat Finn Balor, where Prof believed Balor had to beat Rollins. This is when the crowd took over Balor's promo. Remember that? When they were whoa.
Oh, when they would let him
and he
talk.
he got a little flustered. Remember that?
Yes. It's very cool. Very cool.
So this was also the pay-per-view, Vern. Remember this now. This happened on July 1st. This was in July, Money in the Bank. Okay? This is the pay-per-view where Roman Reigns lost. The Usos defeated the Bloodline.
Oh,
where
when he got
Roman
pinned?
got
Yeah.
pinned. Remember.
Bruh.
That was
so
July.
Wow.
Okay, that happened at Money in the Bank. We also had Forbidden Door, Vern. I'm gonna give you a chance to guess this. How many matches were on that card?
14.
Good man. Are you looking at it or something?
No. But
all right, here's a bonus question. How many
tends
of them
to be their number?
How many of them were pre-show matches? Ooh.
4? 3 or 4?
Final answer?
I'm gonna go with 4.
5. Who has 5? Vern. Shout out to AEW. I'm finishing this beer right here. Look at me. That's all I got left.
Oh, I didn't even taste this. Let me see what this tastes like.
Bro, I'm finishing this one. Shout out to AEW for having 5 pre-show matches. Who the fuck, Vern, has 5 pre-show matches, bro? I'm gonna read them to you too. Hold on.
Oh God. This is the worst part of the podcast, folks. The part we got to talk about AEW and can think it's real.
Okay, now tell me what any of this
a joke promotion.
Tell me what any of this has to do, or any of this has helped the AEW at this point right now. Tom Lawler defeated Serpentico. Give me a yes or no if that helps AEW right now.
Oh, wasn't Tom Lawler supposed to have a match against somebody else who flaked on him, or someone got sick last second?
I just want you to answer. That was a dark match. It didn't happen on air. It was a dark match.
But I feel like Tom Lawler was supposed to have a push in AEW and something.
And how'd that work out for him? So is there any of these guys of any significance? Yes or no?
No, never.
Mogul Embassy, Swerve Strickland, Toa Leona, Brian Cage, and Bishop Khan with Prince Nana defeated Chaos, Rocky Romero, Chuck Taylor, and Trent Beretta.
I mean, technically they're super over right now, so can't say no to that.
So Swerve is over and Nana. All right.
Well, the dance is
over too. And the other 2 guys? No. Moving on. Athena defeated Billy Starks for the Women's Owen Hart Cup Tournament first round match. Remember that? That's coming around again. The Women's Owen Hart Cup Tournament. The women's and the men's. Remember, they're going to win some trophy, not some belt this time around. That's got to be coming around soon. Don't forget your fedora. You want to be gangsta. Remember that? We're going to get a little gangster. Remember that now?
Wow. Bro,
Yeah,
I forgot about the weirdness of wow.
El Fantasmo defeated Stu Grayson. And Los Ingorbonables de Japón, Shingo Takagi, Bushi, Hiromi Takahashi defeated United Empire, Cobb, Fletcher, and TJP by pinfall. Does any of that matter to AEW?
Nope.
Right now, February of 2024?
It was all pointless.
Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Cheers to that not making any goddamn sense.
Shout out to you.
Thank you, sir. Punk defeated Kojima. Remember that match being good, right?
That match was pretty good. Yep.
But
what it was Punk making chicken salad out of chicken shit.
Yep.
Because Kojima's the MLW heavyweight champion, by the way.
Did Shay tell you that the former MLW heavyweight champion hit him up to get bookings? Alex Kane, the black dude.
Get out of here!
MLW open weight.
Yeah. He was a former champ.
Yeah, he hit up Shay to try and get work, and I was like, "Does this guy think you guys got money?" So first thing I said to him, I was like, "Oh, he thinks y'all rich."
You know how much you wanted?
I don't know. Shay should have inquired, but I don't know if he did or not. He probably
because I got to be honest with you, I was not a fan. I tried to get into Alex Kane, Boomaye, Alex Kane, whatever it was, right? That was like his thing.
I don't know. I have no
The
idea,
shoot
but I'll tell you
fighter,
this.
whatever the heck it was.
I tell you this. He comes through the curtain. Nobody's going to know who he is.
Agreed. That's
The
the
Fairhaven
problem.
crowd. You know the Fairhaven crowd. They're a niche crowd. They know who they know because they see him every month when they show up. That's who they like, who they don't
Well, I'm
like.
gonna say niche. You don't get no more niche than MLW. MLW, they're what do they call their shows? They don't call them wrestlers. They call it something else, fighters or whatever, right? Because Court tries to differentiate.
Sure. Whatever.
Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah, exactly. Ospreay defeated Kenny Omega in this pay-per-view, but let's get the hell out of Forbidden Door. Oh, that's the pay-per-view where Okada breaks Danielson's arm on that elbow drop. Happened on that pay-per-view.
Good job, Okada.
Who's now a member of the AEW roster. So
did you see his debut? Did you see his debut?
I didn't. How'd it go?
What?
I didn't see it.
Okay.
We're about to watch
Keep
it.
talking, please. No, I'm gonna send it to you.
So let me
Words
ask you
can't
about,
do it justice.
is Forbidden Door going to have to be a different promotion this year?
Yes, CMLO.
Because I feel like the guys that were over in Japan are now AEW members now. Ospreay, Omega, and he's hurt. Okada.
Was it? So don't you think that was always the plan though? Don't you think Tony's main goal was always to pillage and poach as many guys as he could?
So I think Khan, when it comes to talent, yes, you're 100% correct. He wants to poach like Vince did to the territories back in the day. But he's doing
but Tony's a good guy, so we're not gonna act all butthurt about it, right? Because Tony's one of the good guys.
Yeah, but he's kind of exactly, and he's doing it like Eric Bischoff did to ECW for WCW.
Check your phone.
My phone. Check my phone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, check my phone. Vern, video. No audio to it.
No, there's audio, I think, or maybe not. But either way, I want you to describe what you're seeing.
Why is he just standing there?
Describe what you're seeing, please.
He's okay. Okada's just standing there, just giddy, like he's lost. He's looking around. Then he smiles. He grabs who is that? Gruber.
Paul
by
Gruber.
the seat of his belt. He's just holding him. Okay, Rainmaker. Ah! Why did he do that? He looked weird. He's like this. This is Okada, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. He's just looking around. He's like, what do I do here? He kind of looked like John Travolta
looking for the hard cam.
Meme.
He's looking for the hard cam.
No, he's not.
Doesn't know where the hard cam is. Watch it. He doesn't know where the hard cam is. He goes like this. He goes, and he's kind of smiling, like he's happy to be there. But then he's like, you see him looking like, oh, where's the hard cam? I don't know.
But Vern, you are in that building for so damn long. How do you not know where the hard cam is? How are you Kazuchika Okada, and you don't have the ring awareness to find the hard cam? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Episode 36, Fight Forever. The game was coming out, I think. The game came out, I believe, at that time.
Ooh.
It took like a year and a half.
Name a bigger bomb. A bigger bomb. That game bombed harder than the AAA game. That game bombed harder than the TNA game.
Yo, Vern. What is it? El Hitos del Ring?
Remember that terrible game? Remember the CMLO game? That game was unplayable.
I have my PC on. Hold on.
I still have
AEW Fight Forever on my Steam wish list. I was just looking at my wish list because I was adding other stuff. So here's what I'm gonna do.
They just re-released it for like $90.
Check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna go to my wish list.
I drink too much, man. I'm gonna find. I feel like I'm like 4 beers in, and I'm still like, no buzz. And you're over there catching the buzz. I'm jealous.
I'm good. I'm having beer. That's why you're drinking.
You know what it is? Is that
nonsense.
It's that firefighter life, homie. You got a beer is a must.
Yeah, you guys are just throwing them back. All right.
Nah, it's not true. Don't
check it out.
We don't drink, boys. We're good.
All right. AEW Fight Forever. It came out June 29th, 2023. So we have to be around June by now. Okay.
That game still sucks.
You want to see? It's right now. It's being sold for $59.99 still on Steam, full price on
Insane.
Steam. I think it was
Literally.
on sale around Christmas this past year, I believe, for 30 or something like that. I was like, no. Remember what I said? It needs to hit like $10 before I even consider buying it. The recent reviews say mostly negative. All reviews are mixed. So I'm gonna go to recent reviews. Okay, this one says recommended. Okay.
I bet it's a fanboy post. It's gonna be something like, "Oh my
Are
god,
you
this
ready?
game is so great." If you read it,
No, you ready? You ready? I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it how you wrote it. You know what this game is missing? Let me write it down for you. This game is missing, and granted, this was on November 3rd, 2023. This game is missing Adam Copeland, Athena, The Dark Order, 2.0, The Acclaimed, The Guns, Big Bill, Billy Gunn, Brody King, Buddy Matthews, Christopher Daniels, Claudio Castagnoli, Colt Cabana, Daniel Garcia, Ethan Page, Emi Sakura, Private Party, Jamie Hayter, Jake Hager, Jay Lethal, Jay White, Jeff Jarrett, Johnny TV, Juice Robinson, Julia Hart, Kip Sabian, Kyle O'Reilly, Layla Hirsch, Marina Shafir, you know me,
Word.
Mercedes Martinez, Mark
A
Briscoe,
year
Matt
later,
Santana and Ortiz, Roderick Strong, Samoa Joe, Sean Spears, Paige Van Zant, Penelope Ford,
name another story that went nowhere. Name a story that went
Rebel,
proud and powerful.
Red Velvet,
Uh-huh.
Soraya, Serena Deeb, Sky Blue, The Butcher and the Blade, Taya Valkyrie, Tony Storm, Tony Nese, Rila Yuta, and Willow Nightingale. This list has more than 50 plus important names on it. All those names are important, he just said. Juice Robinson's important. I love Juice. He's not important on AWTV. He's hurt. Paige Van Zant, definitely important.
Definitely will never do wrestling again. She is fully committed to just doing her podcast, taking nudes, and living the dream.
I'm not paying an extra $30 for 3 characters who should have been in the game from the start. Piss off. Got it for €6. Still not worth it. The wrestling engine is very similar to the N64 wrestling games, but there's just not enough content. Customization is lacking. Way too overpriced. I can't believe they're still changing to add things to this game. Such a ripoff and such a joke. I've been holding off leaving a bad review, but I paid for the elite version and still have to drop $10 extra on one single character. I'm never touching this game again.
Shout out to that guy, man.
How much is the elite version?
Like 119 or 109, something like that.
$79.99.
Oh, I was totally wrong.
$79.99. There's 2 on sale. You're right though.
There was one that was like $100.
One's called Light the Fuse Edition. It's $100 right now on sale, but it's 27% off. There's another one that's 25% off. It's called Bring the Boom Edition, and you get some DLC, and it's $90. How in the world are people paying that much money for such a shit game? I don't understand it. I'm leaving that
fandom
nonsense.
blinds, man. Let's go to the next month.
Yeah, we're off. Yeah, no, because that we have some remix reviews. This is also when we were talking about LA Knight was a Rock ripoff. That's what Kevin Nash was saying. Remember that nonsense?
Just for the clicks. Just for the clicks.
Yeah, that's all it was. Death Before Dishonor review. All right, Vern. How many matches were on Death Before Dishonor?
12.
Are you looking at it?
No, I'm sitting here with you. You see my hands are up
All right.
here.
All right, bonus question. How many dark matches?
3.
Final answer?
5.
Final answer?
I'll go with 4. I'll go with 4. 4. Final answer 4.
You're looking at it already. Screw off. Piss off, Vern. It's
How
12 and 4 dark. It's 12
Literally,
and 4
my hands are on my head. And you're looking at it. How?
I'm messing with you. No, it's 12 and 4.
12 and 4.
Main event was Athena and Willow Nightingale. Yeah, I don't remember this pay-per-view. Moving on.
Yo,
what up?
Tell me. No. Tell me. Athena, Athena, the girl who made it a big point, right, to talk about that she was allegedly forced to dress sexy, XYZ. Now, by the way, she dresses like an OnlyFans model, but that's besides the point. Athena has
She's
had the
comfortable in her
women's
skin,
belt
bro.
the whole time.
She's still champion? No.
Why? Have they just forgotten she's champ? I feel like they forgot she's champ. The fact that you yawned at reading her name lets you know everyone forgot she's champ.
438 days.
Why?
Vern, there has
Why?
been there has been 4 champions. There has been 4 champions. Athena won it December 10th, 2022. And she still has the belt. Okay. John Moxley has a whole dissertation on why blood belongs in pro wrestling.
Oh,
This
my
is episode
God.
37. Let me talk to you.
God, Justin Barrasso and the
Yep.
freaking verbal hand jobs
Yep.
he was giving to John Moxley
Yeah.
and every AEW star.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Oh, this was the episode we had a lot of title changes on TV. Dom defeated Wesley to win the NXT North American title.
Remember
Chelsea
that?
Green and Sonya Deville won the women's tag before she got hurt.
Remember
And
that?
Jungle Boy won the FTW title. Oh, does Jungle Boy not know what's about to happen to him? That's funny to think
Right
about.
back. I'm gonna go grab us some water. I'll be back.
You need some water.
Hold
Okay.
it down.
So
Yo,
Vern's
yo, yo,
gonna-
hold it down, hold it down, hold it down, hold it down, hold it down.
We
Yo,
doing
yo,
battle
chill,
raps?
chill,
Yo,
chill,
yo, yo,
chill,
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 chill.
chill. Enough,
Don
enough.
Juan, Don DeMarco, Don DeMarco. Yo, chill.
Yo, yo,
Hold
chill,
it down.
chill, chill, chill,
Hold
we
it
can hear them. Yo,
down.
chill.
Hold it
Hold it down,
down.
hold it down.
I said, hey, yo, I said, hey, yo, look at this bum. I'm freestyling. He don't want none. He's going to get shot in his bum because when he see the gun, he gonna run. Oh, Don DeMarco. Freestyle. I'm spitting hard. The name is Frank Champion, but Bravo was an old name. You lame. You gonna get tamed like a lion at the zoo or the circus. Bro, who is you? You a bum. I've been freestyling the whole time. Now you want to come. Vern Bocce, I've been freestyling, waiting for you to come.
Oh,
It's
for
terrible.
real, for real.
It's terrible. I think we need to stop and go back to wrestling. It's awful what I've been saying.
Okay, cool. Word. All right. Well,
I won't
just-
tell
I
you
just know-
everything. I had to make it
I
right.
feel like I had my whole King of the Dot moment. Yo, chill,
Chill,
hold it
bring
down,
it down. That's why I was like, Don DeMarco.
Yo, I can't stand that. Yo, hold it down, hold it down, hold it down. Yo,
I
chill.
said. That's what they do. I said. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
So here we are. We here. Sailor Mouth. This is when we started booking cards with numbers.
Oh, God.
Episode is called
Sailor Mouth. When that idiot John Moxley told the fan who after rehab, we told the fan to fuck off.
I don't remember. Huh?
Remember that when he got back from rehab and that dumbass went to the middle of the ring and he was like, and the guy was like, go back to rehab. And Moxley's like, fuck off, man. Fuck off, guy.
No, I don't remember that. That's not this episode. We called it Sailor Mouth because we were cursing like a mug.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you talking about.
Return to Sailor Mouth. All right. Well, what are you gonna do?
Okay, good sir. That was beer number 5 for me. Just letting you know.
Bro,
you're struggling through those, huh? Not all of them are good.
Flavors is rough, rotten. And tough like leather.
They're rotten. All right, so check it out. We were reviewing the Great American Bash. Was that NXT? Gable Steveson debuted at the Great American Bash, good sir. We had
there's a nothing burger, a whole nothing burger happened out of that, huh?
So here's
remember when it was reported that he was going to go back to the Olympics?
Olympic team.
He was done. They were through with him. He was the worst.
Brother. He had that match with Corbin, and we were commending Corbin for doing such a good job in 6 minutes with him. And it's crazy because we always think, I call Olympic wrestling, but amateur wrestlers, Olympic wrestlers, they just adapt so easily. Look how many showed up. Brock Lesnar, Shelton Benjamin, Charlie Haas, Kurt Angle, all these guys that have come back in the past from that style of wrestling to pro wrestling has excelled. Very rarely do you see a guy come from that realm of wrestling and not do good. But Gable Steveson I think he got drafted or signed in 21, Vern.
That's crazy.
After a brief appearance at WWE SummerSlam in 2021, Steveson was signed by the promotion in September and drafted to Raw the following month, bro. Bro, the 2021 draft, Vern. Vern, I'm here at the 2021 draft. We're here, Vern. Where's he at? Hold on. Hit Row got drafted in this draft by SmackDown.
Yo, but like, you don't think it's crazy that like Hit Row, they weren't considering, they were never going to really make it a mainstream attraction. It was really just going to be an secondary group, right? You agree with that, right? That's definitely what happened.
I mean, Triple H watches the product, and he wanted Swerve. So that's how it works. Gable Steveson got picked in the 6th round by Raw at pick 23 on night 2 of Raw on October 4th. Gable Steveson was at. It's insane to really think about and go back. And people remember how serious they took the last draft. Like they got upset. It should be taken seriously. Remember that?
No. Do you remember how serious the first draft got taken? I hated the first draft.
Whoa.
I rewatched. I know, but just
Whoa. Vern. Save it for episode 53. We'll go on that journey.
I know, but you just said the seriousness. That's the first thing I thought. It was just how serious they took it. And I was just like, what are we doing right now? Why are we pretending
we're gonna
take
NFL? We're going to take a quick break from the episodes. I just want to talk about what we're going to be doing next episode. We're going to have a new format. We didn't bring this up before. We're going to have a new format. We're not going to do current events because, quite frankly, this is turning into a WWE show, and it's not helping us out in the long run. And just to let you know, this is beer number 6. I'm going to have to break the seal soon. And once I break the seal, we're in some trouble. Just letting you know.
All right.
But we'll be all right. So here's some topics, Vernon. I want to bring to your brain. I know I mention it every time, but I want to embed it in your brain where we're gonna go. And now when I say it, I'm just gonna say what it says on my screen. So we have the Stardust run. You were lapsed at that time. I wanted us to go through a journey of watching everything Stardust. And I think watching that would be fun, especially that time of WWE TV. You're going to be like, what the hell did I miss? And I'm glad I missed it. That's what you're probably going to say. Yeah. Because,
well, I mean, I'm saying that right now as we're watching the stuff on SmackDown now.
But here's the thing.
I skip a lot of stuff. But yeah, go ahead.
What's crazy is in 2002, I was still watching. 2003 is when I stopped.
I wasn't. Yeah, no. All the stuff's new to me, but I weirdly enough, it just doesn't interest me. I watch it and I'm like, okay, there's some stuff here, but like we talked about with like the tag matches, tag team wrestling meant nothing.
Awesome. So, well, you know what's entertaining me, and I'll mention it now that we're talking about what we're doing for the first episode, which is Paul Heyman in the SmackDown 6. Vince, seeing what's happening with Vince now. And watching how Vince acted versus on television.
Vince versus Rick, and their whole dynamic of Rick owns SmackDown. Rick owns Raw, Vince owns SmackDown.
I'm on the April 11th episode, and Vince just did the interviews, and Stacy Keibler came onto the ring, and Vince made the greatest gifts of all time. Okay? Yeah, okay, right. So this is why I'm liking what we're doing. All right, but let's go on. Stardust run. CM Punk's tenure in AEW, the early stages of NXT, from it turning from a game show to what it became before the black and gold brand we all knew and love. I think that'll be an interesting look to watch the transformation of it. That will be a long one. Pause. Like that will be probably months of us watching NXT. Just letting you know that right now.
Ooh, man, the game show NXT. Do you remember those first 3 years?
I do.
Rough.
I'll mention it on the show, but I was at work watching it sometimes with the wife over the phone. She was the girlfriend at the time. So yes, I do remember it distinctly.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Here's another one. Godfather's hose, his offers. The times where he's come out to the ring.
Do you remember the whole winning the hardcore title on Raw one night? Pitting Crash
With
Holly.
offering the hose? I don't.
No. One of the matches, the whole pins Crash Holly, and Crash Holly then pins her in return.
I definitely don't remember that, and I can't wait to go through that nonsense.
One random night. Yeah, right.
That's what I
remember.
This one I'm really looking forward to, Vern. Ray's unmasked WCW run.
Hootie hoo!
I can't wait to go through that, man. I think it's gonna be fun.
The No Limit Soldiers. We're gonna have to talk about the No Limit Soldiers at that point.
That's right. That's right. Rap is crap. You ready for that? Sorry. Wrestling with Death, the TV show. We'll dive in. We'll watch the TV show.
Never seen it before. That's one I'm excited
That's the one
to
where the
about.
family runs the morgue and they also run wrestling shows out in like middle of podunk country of the United States.
Have you watched the show Heels?
No, I have not.
I tried to get into it. I feel like I watched episode 1. Yes, I watched the first like 5 minutes and went,
oh my God, there's no way. Yo, grab your drink. Grab your goddamn drink, Vern. There's no way we did the same exact thing.
5 minutes in, I walked away and I came back and I went click.
You watched the brother come back from the match and argue with homeboy about it being his spotlight. And you were like, maybe another time.
No one would ever have that argument in a wrestling ring. No respectable worker goes, yo, Frank, you know what, man? I should be getting pushed. I don't know why you're getting pushed.
Oh, my God. What? Vern, there is absolutely no way.
We're at an indie wrestling show. We're at an indie wrestling show. What are you talking about?
There's absolutely no way me and you did the same exact thing to the same show. I tried. I gave it 5 minutes, and I have not ever watched it since.
Me either.
And I've kept. Do you keep telling yourself? I'm gonna watch it eventually? But you just
see the logo. Always see it. I'm always like, yo,
maybe
that's a
now.
Show. I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna like it. Yo,
you know what?
You've been watching Bianca and you've been watching Bianca and what's his name?
I haven't watched it yet. How is it? Is it W?
I watched the first episode. I mean, there's some parts where it feels very like,
oh yeah, I staged it,
stagey, like so stagey.
Of course, you're gonna get that.
Where Bianca's working out, and Omos,
Montez,
the Street Prop, Montez and Ford,
and Angelo,
Montez and D'Angelo, and Omos. They all go, damn,
yeah.
Yo, that's my girl. Yo, you see her though? Like, and I was like. That was corny, boy.
That was staged as
fuck. Like, y'all really thought that, like, doing the Smokey, damn, well, you thought it was gonna be funny? Like, somebody wrote that in the script and y'all was like, cool?
Yeah, it's kind of whack.
That was whack.
I'm for sure gonna watch it though. I might put it on.
And the family is straight up like so over the top, like cringe corny. You feel me? Like, oh, this is my light-skinned cousin, Vern, who does the hip-hop thing. Yo, Franny Fred, what up? You know your boy got the headphones on with the DJ. Like, it's like, that's what?
They don't do that, Vern. They don't do that. There's no way they do that.
Wait till you meet her dad, who has like the custom hats, the custom shirts. And I was like, no one wears bedazzled gear in 2024, my boy. Nobody does that anymore. Gear in 2024.
That's so 99. Nobody does that no more, bro.
But he got the custom bedazzled hats on, straight brims, and I'm like, stop.
All right, let me keep going.
Go ahead.
The Raw Underground segments. Do you remember those?
A big nothing burger. Yeah.
That's going to be a short episode, I feel like. That's going to be a one episode kind of deal.
One episode.
This will be a long one. The Perk Angle TNA era.
I have everything Kurt did in TNA. I have the DVD set.
You have the DVDs? You might have to virtually send that to me somehow, digitally send that to me somehow. Because
I
I'd
have,
like to go a deep
actually,
dive.
Yeah, matter of fact, let me look at it right now. Go ahead.
Another one we're doing is Undertaker as a hardcore champion, his title run then as hardcore champion.
Didn't pay attention.
That'll be
I did
something
not
to
pay attention
me
to that.
neither, and I don't remember it, so I would love to see how that turned out. We're gonna do the invasion angle from start to finish. I think that's gonna be fun. The NWO in poison injection angle. I think that might be a one episode.
Lived and died, and as fast as it happened, it died.
And you know what we might do? We might tie that into Hogan's O2 run, which is going to correspond with what we're doing right now, but we'll be then going back to focus on Hogan instead of focusing on who we're focusing on now. And my fault, I'm saying Hogan. I meant to say Terry. Every time AEW turned out the lights. We're going to do that. Every time AEW turned out the lights on their shows. You ready for that? And what it did?
I'm ready.
So what we're going to do, I think with that one, we're going to do, okay, why they turn out the lights and what it did for the story going forward. That's what I'm going to do. I think that's the best way. To be like, okay, well, the lights went out so this guy can show up. And then what did that lead to? And then we'll just go from there. You know what I mean? We also are going to cover Jinder Mahal's championship run. I don't know if you were even ever witness to that. Don't hinder Jinder.
I'll be honest with you, doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, good. Pro Wrestling USA. We talked about that last time, about the few shows they all ran together. I would love to see if we could find something on all the politicking on that, because I'm sure there was hella politicking between all those promoters. Marty and Sean, after the barbershop window, we're going to cover how their paths went two totally different directions. That'll be fun. Here's one that I think you'll like. All the times Big Show did the copycat gimmick. I think it was a few weeks on Raw.
Oh, yeah.
Rikishi.
Showster.
The Showster. So I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be fun to do. That was a few weeks, and I think that'll be a good one episode kind of deal to do. So cheers to the new form.
Cheers, my boy. Did you just get kicked on me again? Yep. He is booted. He's coming back. He'll be back. He always comes back. Dr. Franny Fran.
What? What is happening?
I'm on some murder.
What is this? This is bugging. What is this? What is this?
I have no idea.
It's only fitting. It's only fitting
murder
the 2-year mark that StreamYard would be acting a fool tonight. A straight fool tonight, bro. Cheers to StreamYard for holding it down for 2 years. Right?
Shout out to StreamYard.
All right, let's move on. Episode 39, Slumber Slam. We had a prof on this one. We reviewed SummerSlam. Let's see what happened at SummerSlam.
I hated that show. I remember the show.
You hated SummerSlam. No, you didn't.
No. Wasn't this the show where Prof and I, I feel like Prof and I try to work the beef, and it was so forced. I didn't like that show.
Oh, the actual show. The
actual show.
Shay was a part of the show you're talking about, I think.
I remember there was one show where Prof and I argued, and I was just like, it felt so forced.
It didn't feel organic. It
felt like we were just taking opposing sides for the sake of opposing sides.
Right.
It was whack. There was one show. Prof, shout out to you, but it was not our good work. It was not our best work and best discourse. It was whack.
It was almost like it was too much. Like it was. Like
it was like, well, I like the Chiefs. You got that 40. I like the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I'm a Chiefs fan. I love the Chiefs.
Like, what do you like about the Chiefs?
They beat the 49ers. Ha! It's
okay.
like, oh, okay. I guess.
Okay.
Basically, right? Like, okay.
All right, let's look at this pay-per-view.
Yo,
Roman Reigns
I just sent you a link in the chat. By the way, no, that I
on my
sent you on
phone.
your
On
phone.
my phone.
That's an exclusive plug. You got to grab that before it goes dead. But that'll get you to all the Perk Angle stuff you want to see ever.
Perk Angle.
That's Kurt. That's a folder to Kurt's entire run.
Ooh, from debut.
Everything.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun,
And
dun, dun, dun,
all the original
dun. I'm
footage.
on it.
All
I'm on
yeah,
it. I'm on
all
it.
the original
I don't know
footage
the
of
words. I gotta get more beer and I gotta break the seal.
it. Do your thing.
Okay, so Roman Reigns defeated Jey Uso in tribal combat at this time. 36. Remember, we did not like that match. 36 minutes.
Oh God, I forgot about that tribal.
Yeah.
The
Remember
combat match that
whoa.
had no rules in it. Anything not what happened?
This is why I love pro wrestling.
What?
Io Sky, I'm sorry, Bianca Belair defeated Asuka and Charlotte Flair. How fire was that triple threat match? Do you remember that finish?
Heck yeah.
I think Charlotte had Bianca in the figure 8 or something.
And what's the name came off with the big move off the top? No,
With the big move off the top, and Bianca winded up getting a pinfall. I can't remember exactly, but I remember that triple threat match being absolutely fire. Then Io came out and cashed in.
yes, sir.
So Io's been champion since, excuse me, August 5th, 2023. Shout out to H letting his champions cook. Can we say that?
No,
Why not?
because Triple H is cancer. He's the worst. He's the reason that all the bad stuff is
Triple
happening.
nose.
Yo, at the moment, Triple H is 100%. He knew about the Vince stuff, so he's an accomplice, and we can't wait for him to leave because Brian Gewirtz is going to replace him. But we hate Brian Gewirtz because Brian Gewirtz is friends with The Rock, so we hate him too. That's how the basement feels right now.
Gewirtz is definitely coming back, though, right?
Gewirtz writes for The Rock. It's his personal writer. Why everyone's like, oh, he's taking over the creative. It's
Taking
The
over
Rock's
creative is
personal
crazy.
writer. He literally
Taking
is
over
The
creative?
Rock's personal writer.
No. I don't think taking over creative, but I could see being in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Fine to write The
Yeah.
Rock stuff because he's The Rock's personal writer. I don't get why the internet took it. It was just like, oh, that's it. Rock is pushing out everyone else and he's replacing them. How?
So, I wouldn't even say, frog in my throat, Kermit the Frog here. I wouldn't even say, what the hell? It's still there.
Back the way you came.
It's back the way you came. I wouldn't even, I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. I wouldn't even say he's going to be The Rock's personal writer. I really would be like, he's probably going to be the spot that Bischoff had when he thought he was going to have that position at TNA. Bischoff. Do you remember that? Remember when they were saying, it's here again, Kermit the Frog. Oh, Bischoff's going to be there just to make sure he knows exactly what Hogan's doing, what Terry's doing.
Yeah,
that's all I can see Gewirtz doing. Hey, The Rock won't approve of that. I think you might want to come up with something different. That's it.
Rock can't lose on screen. The Rock can't. The
Black Adam.
The no lose clause is insane.
Crazy. Insane. All right, let's move on. Gunther Drew McIntyre was on this pay-per-view. We got Seth Finn Balor. This was a good pay-per-view, bro. LA Knight solidified his overness here. He won the Rumble, the Slim Jim Battle Royal, and then they had the promo right after. Remember that?
Yep.
The underappreciated Shayna Baszler Ronda Rousey MMA rules match.
Bruh, when they went ham and beat each other to death on purpose.
Remember at first I remember I told you the first time I watched it, I was kind of like, meh. But then I watched it again.
I was like, yo, that match slapped because them ladies went in.
The second time I watched it, you know what it was? They gave you the most realistic WWE match they can give you. They went as far as you can go. Unless your name's Brock Lesnar. They
blackened each other's eyes.
Yeah.
They was just like, yo, let's let it fly.
Yeah.
They blackened each other's eyes for a work.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Insane.
Bro, it was
Okay,
like
by
watching
this time,
K1. Shout out to Shay. You put me on the K1, the old school K1 stuff, bro.
oh
So it was
my God,
crazy.
ridiculous. So by here, we had an all-in card developing.
Oh God.
Just letting you know. Oof. Yeah, I burped just like you did.
Oh God.
Oh, it's starting to hit you, huh?
No.
Let's see. Episode 40. Everybody hates Punk. Brawl in, brawl out.
Yo, by the
Ooh.
way, shout out CM Punk. Shout out the homie came back. Bro, in AEW, looking at CM Punk's run, what the hell was that about?
We're halfway through the year, by
He
the
was
way.
the
At 40.
only good thing that AEW had. Fuck you, Tony
Oh,
Khan.
you
Go
can't
ahead.
say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. All in happened by here. Right? Brawl in, brawl out. What happened at All In? Let's talk about it, Vern. Let's talk about it. All In happened at this point. Cry me a river, Vern. You falling asleep on me? Wake up, sir.
I don't want to hear
Cry
this
me
shit.
a river.
I'm falling asleep over here. Goddamn All In. Fuck All In. This is a bullshit pay-per-view. Another one of these pay-per-views. Wait, in its context, in its time, everyone was creaming themselves. Oh my God, so amazing, so much. Oh my God, I come, spit, slap, whatever the hell to this stupid pay-per-view, right? What does this pay-per-view mean today? It doesn't. It is. This is a. It was a fucking indie show with a big budget. It doesn't mean dick in 2024. Nothing.
Right.
The only thing that mattered at this show was the fact that Punk finally said, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Let
That's
me say
it.
something real quick before we start. Before we get into
Do
this,
your
I want to
thing.
run through this. I want to run through this whole card, and I want to ask you again: is any of this significant now for AEW or not? And you're going to give me yes or no answers. All right.
Go
But
ahead.
before we do that, I'm going to break the seal. We're going to take a commercial break. I'm going to break the seal. You might want to go use the bathroom. For anybody that's with us right now, this is where this is going to get cut, kind of like Drink Champs. Shout out Drink Champs, by the way, for this idea.
I do need.
I'm going to go pee.
Break. I do need a break right now.
I got to go pee. No cap. And we're going to let it run. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to go get some more brews, and we'll be back at it. I'll see you in like 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
All right, my guy. All right, we back. So let me just say one thing. I bought a 12-pack of Yingling. These are beers 7, 8, and 9. Okay?
Word. I'm on 7, 8.
What you got left? What you got left? Talk
9.
to me. 9. All right. So cheers to that. Cheers to that on our Drink Champ shit.
Yo,
come on, let's
word.
Go.
Cheers to that. Word. Let me pop this.
So that make me Nori and you EFN? I mean, because he's Cuban, B. That's close to you, right?
That works.
He's Dominican, right? So that's Haitian. That's close.
Listen, I don't give a damn. That works either way.
All right, brother. Let's talk about All In.
Let's not. Let's you talk about All In. I pretend to care because
I need yes and no's. I need yes and no's.
All right, I'll give you yes and no's, but I promise you, I could care less about AEW.
Here's the question. Here's the question for the yes and no's.
Shoot.
Does this matter for the product right now?
Okay.
I'm gonna name every match. Better Than You, Bebe defeated Aussie Open.
Nope.
Hook defeated Jack Perry.
Nope.
CM Punk defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe
for the real world title.
Yeah, for Samoa Joe, yeah, because he's the champ now. So I guess for Samoa Joe, but for Punk, no.
Bullet Club Gold and Konosuke Takeshita.
Nope.
Defeated Golden Elite.
Doesn't matter.
FTR defeated the Young Bucks.
Who's FTR?
I was about to ask you, are they ever on TV anymore?
They do Dynamite with 6 Mans with Daniel Garcia.
You mean Collision, right?
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah. With Daniel Garcia. Saturday nights.
Eddie Kingston, Penta El Zero Romero, Best Friends, and Orange Cassidy defeated BCC. Yes or no?
No, absolutely not.
Saraya defeated Hikaru Shida, Britt Baker, and Toni Storm. What did that match do for anybody else besides give Saraya a win in her hometown?
Saraya win in her hometown.
Right? So no?
That's it, my friend.
Darby Allin and Sting defeated Christian Cage and Swerve Strickland.
Well, Sting's about to retire in like a week, no?
I don't freaking know.
I didn't pay attention, but Sting's about to retire, and once Sting
Will
retires, it's all good, bro.
Will Ospreay defeated Chris Jericho? Yes or no?
Oh, I
This
forgot
dude's
about that
scoring like a
match.
mug.
That
I
mug,
remember it
that
being
match, that
decent.
match is pretty decent. Yeah. Jericho
Yeah.
did all right. Only
This
thing
dude.
I remember about that whole show was, bruv, keep it down, bruv, keep it down. Oi. That's it. The joke
So,
the fun we
yes or
had about
no?
it afterwards. No.
Yeah, that's all that could have been. Oi, pipe down, bro. I get it.
Pipe down,
it,
bro. I get it, bro.
Bro. Hey, pipe down. The Acclaimed and Billy Gunn defeated House of Black for the Trios title. Yes or no? I would say yes, because they're still Trios champions to this day. Right?
I was going to say yes because they're still well, technically, and they joined the Bang Bang Scissor Scissor Gang. Is that what it is now?
Yep.
Bang Bang Scissor Gang.
I believe that's it. So let's talk about that story real quick.
The 2 6-man champs have joined up, so now it's like a 9-man champ. I don't know.
Hold on.
12-man champ.
So let's talk about it. That story, right? So Billy left his own sons because he appreciated the Acclaimed more. So they went off and did their own thing and became heels and won the belts by themselves.
Yep.
But here we are years later, and they're back with their dad, who's still with those guys that he abandoned for them, and now everything's okay.
They're just doing 9-man, 6-man tag, 12-man tags.
But I just literally said, and this might be the alcohol flowing, Vern. I just literally said, me and Shay just pretty much retconned what we did at one promotion, and now we're back to a tag team. But I feel like that's different because this is a whole bunch of guys, and this is shoot this guy's kids.
Yes.
So I think that changes things. That should be an ultimate disdain for your father, for him abandoning you for some 2 random guys that he didn't raise. That's eternal heat, not wrestling heat.
It's pro wrestling. It's pro wrestling.
Yeah. Okay. So that happened on that show.
What would Prof say? Prof would tell me it's fun. Prof would say it's fun.
Yeah. MJF defeated Adam Cole by pinfall. We were talking about this match earlier. Here, take it.
Oh God! Do you remember that? My leg
Any
hurts.
Any significance to right now? Any significance right now?
My body hurts. My leg hurts. That's all I remember.
He was crying. Oh fuck! This pickle's so good. Oh, fine.
My leg hurts, and I performed in front of you people.
We didn't get there yet.
That's not the same show.
That's not here.
Oh,
we didn't get there
that
yet.
was this show. Oh, okay.
That wasn't this media scrum. That wasn't this media scrum, if I'm not mistaken.
And I don't care. Moving on.
And remember, the exact week after we had All Out. Remember how pointless that pay-per-view was? CM Punk was fired by then because all the rumors, all the stuff came out about him lunging at Tony Khan, him saying F this place.
No. The rumor was not that he lunged at Tony Khan. The rumor was that he yelled, and Tony Khan felt afraid for his life.
I fear for my life. Shut up, you pussy. Oh no, are you frozen for good? Vern, come back. Oh no. Vern is frozen out. Is it me?
So you're running down the court, you're watching the defender, he's legal. He's set up, he's legal.
We're done.
Established. Crash happens. Well, what was the last thing you told us? So where we going? Boom, boom, sword.
All right, Vern. Technically, we are back.
Yeah, we are.
I have a red hoodie. It's not a 49ers one.
Correct. I have a haircut now.
You have a haircut now. I still don't have a haircut.
Nice.
I did shave. My hairline is chopped right now, but it's okay. But I'm saying all this just to say we ran into a little snag as we were recording last week. Yeah. And we kind of have to not address, but talk about it real quick before we continue on, because we were in the middle of conversation.
Literally.
And literally a middle of conversation, and your internet crashed.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Something funny ensued about 5 minutes later from when your internet crashed. So here's what I'm going to do. You guys that are watching this will probably have seen the part that I'm about to play, and then you're going to wonder what happened, and then you'll see exactly why. I've been sharing this video with a lot of people, not video, a picture of what happened, and people have found it hilarious. They kept saying, you got to put it in the show. You got to put it in the show somehow. And I said, why don't I just do it live? You know what I mean? Let's just do it live.
Do it live, yeah. I have not seen this yet.
Yes.
This is new to me.
Let's, do I do the
live react
tab? So you're going to live react to what you see, okay? So here we are. This is a backroom StreamYard page. And this is us actually reviewing this is actually us watching ourselves. It's kind of weird. But again, this was a week ago. My hairline looked a little better a week ago.
Yeah.
And then you got
mine looked worse. Yeah, mine looked worse.
Yeah, you got a cut. Yours looked good. So I'm going to let it play. I think around this time is where it's about to freeze. So I'll let it play for a second.
Okay.
Oh, it froze right there. Actually, good timing. So I said something. I don't know if you remember that line. Lunging at Tony Khan, him saying,
No. The rumor was not that he lunged at Tony Khan. The rumor was that he yelled, and Tony Khan felt afraid for his life.
I fear for my life. Shut up, you pussy. What a way, real quick. What a way for you to freeze. And I'm gonna crack one now while we're here.
Word.
So let's throw this one up for the fact that "shut up, you pussy" is what got the shit froze on.
What a way to end. Cheers to you, my boy.
Cheers, facts. All right, so let's go back real quick, right? So as we're watching, I'm cackling it up. You freeze.
Oh no, are you frozen for good?
Oh, it blew my. I'll call it. It blew my high, man. When I lost you, I was like, no. So I'm sitting here. Ooh,
froze it out.
That first swig, I love it.
Yeah. That first swig is something, huh?
So I just want you to look at the timestamp, Vern. I'm gonna do a little play-by-play. It's 1:56.
Right.
Look at my defeated face here. I'm defeated at this moment, right?
Yeah. Oh, at this point, I'm looking at everything. I'm like, what is going on? I go to all my mesh network. They're all flashing red. I'm like, what? I'm like, what is? I was losing my mind.
Yeah, you're going banana as Pat Patterson would say. So it goes to you for a second, then I cut it out, and then I throw myself back in, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to that logo. That logo's been running strong for 2 years. Hey, what do you think? You think it's time for a logo change, Vern? As we go into a new chapter of the pay window?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right?
Right. This one's been good. I like it. I like the color scheme.
It's consistent.
Bring in the background. It's just an apron. Really, it's a ring apron. So what do you think? You think we should probably head back to Fiverr and give some lucky chum another $25-$30 to cook up something for us?
Yeah, man. Why not?
I feel like we should. Yeah, I feel like we should do that. But
let's treat ourselves a gift show.
Exactly. So here we go. I'm back. Texting you. What's happening, my boy? It's 1:57 on the clock, okay? I'm going to skip ahead. I'm waiting for your answer. I'm scrolling on Instagram like I always do, just waiting. Apparently, I did this. And it's funny because I shoot a shot at the camera. Look at this. Well, I've seen this a bunch of times.
Your eyes, you like look directly at the camera like you're like, what?
Wait, what? So I'm sitting here and I'm like, wait, no.
48 frames with the Gucci flip-flops.
I don't know what I'm singing right now. I'm singing nonsense right now. So now I go on Instagram. Right?
Water in his mouth.
Okay. What? Okay, Vern, why do I still have the headphones on? I'm talking to nobody. Why in the world do I still have the headphones on?
I don't know, but honestly, what would have made my day had you like opened up your X browser, had you like got into incognito mode on your phone and been like, no one's paying attention to me. No, not even. You didn't have to get your fap on, not even. Just you like, just to listen to you hear like some like drilling sound and be like, what are you watching? And just be like, bro, I don't know. It was like
I have no idea what I pulled up, right?
I know.
So
and then when you sit here thinking, like, what were you watching? Go ahead, yeah.
I have no idea what I'm watching. All right. So here we go. On Instagram, Vern, look at the clock. I'm gonna let it run. We're at 1:59:20. I'm looking at you. I'm gonna skip ahead some. I'm on the phone. Little Cody Rose. I think I remember this video. It's the kid from Africa. It's the kid from Africa that does all the impressions.
Oh, yes.
I think the video was the different types of run-ins that wrestlers do.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Because he had the suit on when he ran and he's taking off the tie. I was like, oh, that's good. Let me see if I'm right. Nope, I skipped it. Excuse me. I have no idea what that is.
Your eyes are closed.
Whatever it is, it was funny. We're at 2 hours.
So, sir.
I'm waiting. You texted me back and you said something about your internet. So I made a comment on it, right?
There's no way.
There's no way your internet cut out. And I'm thinking what happened to me the last time we filmed.
Yeah.
And my internet cut out until 10 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, there's no way. This was perfect. We were lit. We was feeling it. I'm a little bummed out. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to wait it out. Maybe he'll come back quick. Maybe you'll come back quick, Vern.
Yo, by the way,
I was just sitting there scrolling. Vern? Already? Come on, bro.
At that time, the Knicks weren't cool.
So I'm going to tell you this. I used to be a Knicks fan, and as soon as I started hearing Knicks, I scroll. So now I'm getting basketball content. You hear the basketball content?
That's funny. What's your algorithms like right now, right?
Yeah. Basketball and wrestling.
Rap music.
Okay, here we go, Vern. You see those eyes? Low blinks. Here we go. Oh. We're by the way, 6 minutes have elapsed from you crashing to right now. 6 total minutes.
Exercise freaks your triceps.
You see him? You see the eyebrows? Check it.
That we don't call fouls
Boom.
on offensive initiative.
Watch the eyebrows. Watch the forehead meet.
In
Droop.
order to do that,
Boop.
we should be
In a second. Hold on now.
So try to just train your eyes.
You hear me
Get
snoring?
your eyes to the defender that's in the play. That's gonna make it
6 minutes, Vern.
Bro,
Vern,
you're gone.
for 2 hours, I was totally fine. Totally fine. Hey, I was a little tips, but I was totally fine talking to you. I was good. 6 minutes later, look at your boy. Okay, so I'm gonna move ahead because it shows, Vern, that this video is 2 hours and 50 minutes long. So if I fell asleep at 2:02, something must have happened, right?
Yeah.
Let's just the phone. Look at the phone. Look at the phone, Vern. Look at the phone. Look at the phone.
Oh, that's wild.
Watch it. Watch
Oh,
it.
progressively. Was it the same
Watch
video
it.
just replaying itself?
For 40 minutes, Vern.
So try to just train your eyes.
Watch the phone. Watch the
Oh.
phone.
Eyes to the
Watch the phone.
defender that's in the play. That's gonna
Oh,
make
I
it
now
so
wish it would have been
that
something
ball on the shot
insane you were
and
watching.
just certify if they're
Oh, I now
Like-
wish it was something.
Like
oh.
something wild, right?
Yeah, something
So
just
you're
like
running
you're just
down
thinking,
the
how
court,
could you
you're
listen
watching
after
the defender,
45
he's
minutes
legal,
or some annoying
he's legal,
song
he established,
like
he
Cash Me
It was a
Outside? How about that?
crash happens.
It was a
So what was the last thing
referee
you told us?
describing
So where we
basketball
going?
play.
So we're going this way, right?
That
You're
content
saying
put me bang.
illegal,
Oh,
illegal, crash happens.
Can I tell you where the phone landed?
So just get your eyes.
My thigh.
Oh.
I'm snoring. Do you hear it?
No, I just heard
as
it.
quick as you can. The longer you can see it play, the more information
I'm
you have,
done.
the better decision making.
6 minutes, Vern. 6 minutes. I'm
You get into
finished.
trouble only.
Crazy.
Bro, check it. I get comfy. Check it. Oh, I get comfy.
Crash
Oh,
happens.
yeah. Oh,
Longer,
yeah,
Three
kid.
calls.
Hey.
Brother.
We don't
So you said about 20 minutes later you were good, right?
Yeah, I came back on.
So this, you must have seen this right here.
No,
This
I
is about
saw you.
20
No,
minutes
you were
later.
like this. I saw you where you were because I talked to you and I was like, yo, Franny. All right, man.
Nothing.
Yo, look. So if you listen to my audio, you'll hear my audio. You'll hear a point of my audio. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm
All right.
like, I'll leave you here. This is where I'm gonna cut it off. So I hope that you can line these up or something. Yeah.
Oh my God. Sting just descended from the top. He just descended via zip line. Yep. You see my face right here? This is what I'm thinking about right now when I'm seeing this on my screen.
You must be watching AW right there.
I am. Yeah, I'm watching AEW. That's why I fell asleep,
running
not the
down the
ref.
court, you're watching.
So this is what you
What
must
was
have
the
came
last thing
into.
you
Where
told
is
us
it?
of?
Hold on. I moved.
That's in,
I was good,
And just
brother. I was gone. Here we go.
that's in the. You're running
I
down
go back. Where my head goes back in a
You're saying-
while. There it is.
the block.
You must have got here, Vern.
So just
Right
get
to
your
here.
eyes to the defense.
Your
as
head was
quick as you
backwards.
can.
Yes.
So about half an hour later.
The
So
longer
that means.
information you have,
So here's the best part, Vern. You got to see this. You got to see this part. I don't know what started bothering my face. Watching yourself sleep is something incredible, by the way, because you don't ever get to witness this unless it's filmed.
Yes. Which, why
illegal.
would you film yourself
crash
sleeping?
happens. And
Right. You don't film yourself deliberately sleeping. So check this
So
out.
just get your eyes to the defense as quick as you can.
By the way,
The
that same video has been running for 40 minutes now.
Oh.
longer you can see a
Let's skip
play
ahead.
contact. we
What am I
usually
doing with
give
my cheek?
ourselves enough
What
time.
am I doing here?
Are you
It's
eating
just
your teeth?
important that
Maybe
you
I'm
don't
doing like one
call
of this. All right.
fouls on
Eating
the
my cheek?
offensive
Yeah.
initiated the play. That's gonna
Mouth
be
open.
set up. He's legal. He
To my
established.
face.
He established.
Let's lower
Crash
this.
happens.
I don't want to hear that Instagram anymore. What am I doing, Vern? Vern, what am I doing?
You grinding your
What am I-
teeth, maybe? Are you grinding your teeth?
I am a teeth grinder. grinder.
You're grinding your teeth,
So-
yeah.
I could be grinding my teeth. That's REM sleep then. I was
You're good.
done.
Like you instantly went there. Wow.
Like how? I'm trying to get to. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Mouth is open. This is the best part. And once you see it, we gotta cheers to that. I'm about to wake up in a second. Okay. Yeah, you saw the twitch? I think my body was like, bro, you're not in bed. Wake up. Watch this. Like, come on, bro. How my phone is still on my leg. Here we go. Wake up. Look at my eye.
So you're running down the court.
We're done. Swig a beer.
Yeah.
Let's go. Swig a beer. Throw one back.
That's sir.
Brother, I wouldn't have had it any other way. I'll tell you that right now.
Like a worker, you get on there, you woke up, took a drink, and you kept it moving.
I look like Stan Hansen just got popped in the face. I'm selling like, We're done. We're done. It was great. And then I turned. Here's the part that you don't see. I have the green screen on, not tonight because StreamYard's acting up, but I have the green screen on and I got a camera right. I got a monitor right here where my arm is, right where I'm pointing to. So my green screen, I turn to get up. My green screen knocks the monitor over, and I'm like, oh shit. So I'm holding the monitor up. And I just came back to consciousness. So now I'm fighting with the monitors. Jesus Christ, Vern.
The other day, you was on me the other day. That's why tonight I said I'm gonna start off like a solid worker. I'm gonna start off the match hard early, so that way when I get towards the end of it, I can lean back and lay on you to carry.
I see. Yeah, seriously, you putting the pressure on me now. All right,
I'm just saying, man.
So we have some levity, a little 12-minute levity. Hey,
yeah.
I know we don't normally do this, but since it's been a week, I just want to say one thing. R.I.P. Virgil. That happened today, right?
Yeah, today was Virgil. Virgil was, man, that was a shocker. But apparently he was sick. I never he had like liver. He had a liver problem.
So somebody played, not played, but they posted a video of a cameo they did for him. And you could tell, like, it was like, oh, this is the last cameo Virgil did. It was for me for his birthday. I don't know the validity of that story, but it was a cameo recently. And you can tell something was wrong.
Oh,
but he was still talking about
meat sauce.
I love pussy, meat sauce, and all that stuff. So,
yeah.
I mean, you can tell he was reading something because he was like, this goes out to Diablo. I know you like the women like I do. And he kept having to look down and look up. So,
yeah,
you could tell something was wrong there. So, I just want to say R.I.P. Virgil.
R.I.P. Virgil. R.I.P. Soul Man Jones. R.I.P. Vincent. Let me grab another one. Let me grab another one up the bag.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me get a picture up of the man because normally we go in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is a middle of an episode, and we won't be doing episodes like that anymore. So I'm gonna go right to what the WWE did. I'm not gonna read the article or nothing. I'm gonna let you say something real quick for him. Boom. Because hey, this is low key. This is low key your gimmick, if you know what I mean.
I've been waiting for you to daggone cheers me here, Brody.
Hold on, brother. I had to get the picture. Go ahead.
Okay, well, there we go, man. Cheers to Michael Jones, Virgil Soulman Jones. Yo, that is a character for what anyone will say. When he turned on the $1 Million Man, when he put that belt on his shoulder, when Roddy Piper told him, get up. R.I.P.
R.I.P. to Virgil, man. Hey, he's had great moments inside the ring and even outside the ring as he got older. When he used to make people, he charged people for pictures and all that crazy stuff. Virgil, R.I.P., brother. Michael Jones, you will be missed. Swig a beer. Swig a beer for the working man.
For the working man.
Vern, this might have to be a recurring theme. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Also,
this alcohol, I don't know. This makes this a lot more fun.
R.I.P. also to Ole Anderson.
Yes.
R.I.P. Let me tell you something.
If I can get that one up.
R.I.P. to one of the original Four Horsemen. For all of y'all out there who talk about you like the Four Horsemen, when you talk to me about the Four Horsemen, Ole Anderson is one of the men I think about, y'all. Ole for bitter, and for worse.
For bitter, yeah.
For bitter or for worse. All right. Ole.
Here he is.
Ole has a place in wrestling as one of those people who his thought process, the way he thought about the business was it was him.
Mm-hmm.
Ole was a jerk. He was an asshole. Everyone who talked about him said Ole was an asshole, but he was an honest asshole. But he was a prick.
You gotta appreciate those, bro.
But he was a prick and he was a racist. He was the kind of guy who, right, if you were Asian, you were black, you were Spanish, whatever, he would call you whatever racial epithet it was and say, listen. And he would just so again, some people would say that, right? Well, he did it to everybody. So, it doesn't make it right or wrong.
Equal opportunity racist. He was
exactly. Exactly. But he would say, right, he'd say, hey, the Polacks come down this way, whatever. And he'd say, you filthy Russian, you go down. All types of stuff. But Ole, we ever watch Ole shoot interviews, what Ole would talk about would be like, right? And this is why, interesting enough, right? How I got the Ole, the Ole Vern.
We call you. Yeah, we call you Ole.
Y'all call me Ole, right?
Yeah, you call you Ole.
Vern Anderson, because Ole Anderson would like to say, right, when he would do shoot interviews, he would always say, Ric Flair's not the best wrestler. What are you, nuts? He's a baby. Watch his promos. All he does is cry. He cries and he whines. He's a big-nosed baby. He goes, you know, it was a great match. You know, it was a great wrestler. And he would talk about Jack Briscoe, Jerry Briscoe, the Briscoe brothers. It was those are great wrestlers, right? He was like, those are guys who are legitimate talents. Those are guys who could go because Ole always believed the guy who was a champ should be able to go, should be able to do it.
Right?
He had that thought process where Ole was known for being a bit of a bully because he would freaking work you over. He'd beat you down.
But think about it. He's born in 42. He's probably wrestling early 60s, late 60s.
Ole and Gene.
60s.
People used to tell stories about Gene Anderson. He was a dirty bastard. They used to talk about it, that he would, that the homie would, he'd come to the ring, do the tag match, walk right out, straight to the bar. That he was just, if he wasn't drunk, that he was just, didn't care, didn't wash his gear. He just had that attitude of just like, look, I'm trying here to get paid. Once I get paid, I'm out. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money, and that's it.
I want you to wrap up. I want you to wrap up what you were saying about Ole, but you just made me think of what happened on Saturday.
No. And just to say, man, listen, RIP, because there aren't many people that liked Ole. But like I said, Ole was one of the few who would have said he thought Ric Flair was trash because he would tell you just because people go gaga over him doesn't make him the best.
Right.
The best were, and like I said, he would name guys like the what did I just say? The Briscoe brothers, right?
Briscoe brothers, right.
He would talk about guys who were legit, guys who were great out there. And so he has a great book. If you've not read it, it's on Crowbar Press. Ole Anderson's book. It's a phenomenal read. Really honest guy. Has a lot of strong opinions. I'm not going to reflect here because I don't want to swear that much.
Yeah.
And
quick toast for him for at least being one of the boys.
Hey, R.I.P. to the guy who told Jim what. Oh God, I can't even repeat it. Actually, now I think about it, no, I can't because
R.I.P. Ole
algorithm. R.I.P. Ole. Yes, I'm thinking about it.
Nope,
the algorithm will get us kicked off if I say the words I was going to say. So no, thank you.
All right, Vern.
A couple of the duck words are fine, but this one was gonna, I think, take it too far.
This one would take it a little too far. So let me tell you about my Saturday.
What's up?
Saturday, I wrestled for Lucky Pro Wrestling.
How'd that go?
I think you'll be proud of me. So
Lucky Pro. Who's Lucky Pro?
I wrestled for Lucky Pro Wrestling.
Okay.
Lucky Pro Wrestling. That's match? Jim and Chris.
Oh, okay. Did you work the apron, brother? Did you work the tag rope? I'd work the tag rope. 6-man, I'm working the tag rope.
Vern. So hear your boy out. All right. This is how I know I'm not Barry Horowitz-ing myself. I'm not tooting my own horn, but beep. This is how I know I've gone beyond the fact of I want to wrestle. I gotta wrestle. I'm in a show. I have to put on a wrestling exhibition. I need to hit all these cool moves. I need the people to ooh and ah. That is not me. I am the guy now that wants you to remember what I did, no matter what it was. That's me now, right? So, 6-man tag against this team called the Social Influence. One guy's name is TKO something. I'm not even going to act like I remember. TKO Connors or something. I don't know. Another kid's name is Powerful Ken Powers. There's another one named something Abs. And Abs has a gimmick where he wears his shirt. You might have seen him on IWTV. He wears his shirt like this. He wears a very short shirt. As a team, they're called Genesis. I'm letting the belly out for a reason. This kid's belly is a little bigger than mine. I'd say rounder. So he wears a short shirt like this that goes right to the man boobs, right?
Oh, okay.
His belly's exposed, but it's not his belly. It's a muscular bodysuit. So when you see his stomach,
I have seen this gimmick on IWTV. Okay, I've seen this kid on IWTV.
Abs with 2 B's. And Vern, nice kid, but the gimmick is terrible.
I feel like I saw that on like one of the death match shows where they just had like random guys doing a 6-man tag stuff.
You might have. So
I didn't know that was a real I didn't know it was a real gimmick. I thought it was just a guy who was doing a thing from the school. Wow.
Nice kids, right?
I feel
nice
like it was maybe H2O. Okay. Now you got me thinking, where did I see him?
He said he was in New York for a while.
I got his Prof. Prof would tell me because it's probably a bad show Prof and I watched.
Never quit. So Excuse me.
I'm almost done
These
with me, by
guys,
the way.
really?
Franny, I'm not playing tonight.
This is two. God damn. All right. So I seen the tag team work.
Okay.
And I seen them work Shay and Davey before. Shay and Davey are the tag teams there, right? So they beat them to win the belts. And Shay showed me the match, and I was like, ooh, those kids are rough. That's what I said at first. Those kids are rough. I get to the show, and I noticed that they have the abs guy there, and I had seen him on video, just watching his stuff, and I'm like, I don't jive. This big guy, I can't, right? So you'll be proud of your boy. I get there and I'm talking to Shay. I already told Shay I got this idea where, because at the end, I'm supposed to turn on Shay, right?
Yeah.
I introduce a new tag team to then be the heels to Shay and Davey. And that's where I fit into it. So I kind of manage the kids that I've trained. But if I need to get physical, I'll get physical. Kind of like that RWA match I had a while back where I was wrestling, but not really, right? So I'm in the 6-man and I'm like, I've got to find a way to not really work these kids and still get my story across. So I went back to about the 90s and I said, what better way than to turn on Shay than to Psycho Sid him and walk out on him, right? So your boy tells Shay, listen, Shay, it's gonna be the hot tag and I'm gonna swipe the hand away. You don't get to tag me. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna walk out, right? Shay's like, oh, that actually sounds like a great idea. And I said, so a Lucky Pro, they don't run every month, so they run every few months. So you kind of have to hot shot things. Even if it doesn't make sense, it's okay because the Lucky Pro crowd eats up everything. You kind of can get away with it, right? You can, me and you could take a hot poop in the ring. They might cheer for it, in all honesty. I love Lucky Pro. It's very easy to work, okay? So I'm talking to Shay. I'm not talking to Shay. I'm just getting ready, and I can hear one of the guys on the other side calling this match. Oh, yeah, we were thinking you guys can get your shine. And he starts telling Shay what moves to do. And I'm like, whoa. First of all, you don't tell people what moves to do unless they're greenhorns. Me and Shay combined have about 28, 30 years of wrestling experience. So don't do that. Shay doesn't need to be told what moves to do, right?
Yeah.
So they're talking their match through, and I'm just listening. Wow. I'm listening. You can get your shine, and I'm thinking you tag in Frank, and Frank can mix it up, and blah 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 blah, and this and that, and then they're like, blah blah blah. We'll go to the heat. We'll do a little heat.
Is that more of a modern thing? Like now, see, this is one of these things where like you're sparking conversations on random ways. But go ahead.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, homeboy is just running through a regular modern indie match. Yeah. And I'm
big
back
high
there.
Spots, big finish, falsy, boom, 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 falsy, boom, 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 falsy.
So here's the funny part. This is how I know I'm starting to become a veteran, because I Michael Sane these kids. I ever tell you our story about Maniac Michael Sane?
No, sir.
We were two young greenhorns in a handicap match with him. He's not even dressed. The show started. It's at the Pro Wrestling Marathon. He's not dressed. The show started. We're like 4 matches away, and he's just starting to get changed. And he goes, I'll get with you guys in a little bit. Yeah. 2 matches before we go on, he calls the match in 10 minutes. We go out there, we have a good-ass match, and I go, this guy just blew my mind in pro wrestling. And that's when we started to click, and we started to figure it out at the Pro Wrestling Marathon. That's where me and Shay started figuring it out. If this guy can do a 1-on-2 handicap match against us and figure it out in 10 minutes, we don't need to be sitting there for an hour and some change calling a match. That's when it started to click. So I'm listening.
Jim Cornette talks about that all the time. He says that's the biggest issue with indie wrestling is that in his day, when you did a house show, it's just a house show.
Yeah.
He was like, you would be like, okay, what's the finish? All right, you got a few moves you want to hit? All right, cool. Okay. We'll figure the rest of it out.
We'll call it out there. We'll call it out there.
And he was like, the problem with modern wrestling is that everybody has to treat every match like it's Starrcade 89. Yeah, everybody has to treat like it's Great American Bash. Yeah, they have to treat it like it's Great American Bash and a main event with Dusty. That they need to, that they're going with Savage. They need to write down every move and get down everything. And it's a choreography thing where you're forgetting that, look, it's a crowd, again, it's a crowd of like 20 people, 30 people. It's a crowd of 100, crowd of 20 people, right? Whatever.
Right.
But
Whatever it is.
this is a house show. Don't lose sight of the fact that this is just a show. It's you know, like
It's a show for the people.
Yeah.
That's why I like the word house show, because it's a show for the house. It's not a show for TV. It's not a show for pay-per-view. It's a show that you're putting on for the house. The house leaves. You can then put on that same show for another house somewhere else. That's the whole point of a house show. So I'm treating this like a house show, but a little bit of TV because of what we have to do. So we all finally, so it's funny because Jesus, I just opened up 3. Golly, bro, we're 30 minutes in. Slow down. Slow down.
All right, I'll slow down because you asked me. Coward.
I almost choked.
Yeah. This is what be happening when I'm chilling with the boys. It's you just be telling. I'd be like, some days I'm like, yo, boom, 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 yo, let's go, boys. What we doing tonight? And it's just like, yo, bro. I be like, slow down. I'd be like, nah. We on a speed run tonight, boys. We got to get there.
I got things to do in the morning. You better hurry up. All right, so I'm not even dressed yet. The show's about to start.
Yeah,
we're match 7 out of 8. I'm not dressed yet. I start walking away. One
Who
tap
wants
me on
to
the shoulder.
sit in their gear this long?
Those guys are already dressed. Shay's also running music.
Fam.
And it's Davey's ring. So Davey's taking care of the ring, right?
Yeah.
So we all got different tasks. Me, I already know what I'm going to do. I know what I called is going to happen. And these kids are just going to have to go with the flow. They ain't got nothing they could do about it.
Sure.
Because in all honesty, they're not the important part of the story. Their story is done. Whatever happens with them here, they're just a plot device. That's all they are so far.
This is part of the process.
So correct. But they don't realize that yet. So one of them taps me. I go, hey, what's up, buddy? What's going on? He goes, oh, nothing. We're about to call the match, and we'll make sure you're a part of it. I said, I'm going to go get dressed. I'll be back in a second. So I take my sweet time. I'm talking to, who am I talking to? My man, Vern Vicalo. I'm talking to Scotty Slade. Scotty Slade did something great, by the way. I love Scotty Slade. I was talking to Bo Douglas. I got to say names like that because you're on a podcast and I got to start dropping names of people I know. So I was talking to Bo Douglas. We were talking about the show, and I walked by Scotty and he points it out to me. And I'm like, oh, so I go to shake it and Scotty deliberately misses my hand. And he goes, oh, no, don't worry about it, Frank. You know, I know you're a big superstar now. And I don't want to, he's busting my balls. You're a big superstar now. He goes, hey, everybody, Frank Champion's here, everybody. Make sure you shake his hand when he comes around. Just busting my balls. And I love it because it's Scotty Slade. But anyway, I'm talking to Scotty Slade. I'm talking to Vern. Not you, the other Vern. Your homegirl, Luscious Latasha, was there. She was in a good mood. Yeah, she was in a good mood today. So she was fun to talk to.
And did I lose you? Stop it.
There goes my internet again. Am I back?
All right.
My internet cut out for a second.
You're back.
My internet cut out. I said the old vets. I don't know if you got to hear that part. The old vets are all in the corner, right? So I'm getting dressed and I walk over there and I hear them still trying to call the match. But now Davey's over there. And Davey Cash has been wrestling for damn near 30 years. You ain't going to be telling Davey Cash what to do.
Correct.
So I go, look, guys, you guys can do whatever you want in the match. That's exactly what I say to them. But don't include me in it. That is not my part of the story. I said, my part of the story is this. And this is what we did, Vern. It was a 6-man tag. The story was they were little broing me and trying to keep me in the corner because I haven't wrestled in a while. So they're saying, you know what? I haven't been to Lucky Pro in about 5 years. So me coming back to wrestle for them, they were like, some people remembered me. They were like, oh my God, Frank's back. I was walking into the building and somebody was like, oh, there he is. There's Frank. Frank's here. I was like, oh, wow, this has been 5 years. How do you still remember me? But, Central Mass, they ain't got nothing else better to do. They got nothing better to do than stuff like that.
How was surgery?
How was surgery?
To remove the 2 ribs, so when you self-fillet like that, you could feel good about it.
Okay, so I tell these kids,
the
right?
rules of the road. Go ahead.
So I tell these dudes, y'all can do whatever you want. I said the story is this: Shay and Davey are the tag champions. They've beaten you before. They're not worried about y'all.
Right.
They don't want me to mess up the match for them and they lose, so they keep ignoring me. Every time there's a tag, they tag each other. I'll stick my hand out. They'll tag the other guy. And I one time I just went, my hand broken? Like, oh no, it works. I'm sitting in a corner to the point that people in the crowd were like, tag in Frank, like tag him in. Because that was what I was portraying. Then I gradually started getting mad, right? Then there gets to a point where Shay and Davey, Shay's in the ring taking the heat. Me and Davey are on the outside. Davey now has a busted nose because one of the kids kicked him in the nose and he's bleeding out of his nose. Oh, yeah, that was fun. I'm going to tell you that part after.
Oh, I was like, bruh, I would have died to have been there.
Yes.
To see the reaction of that.
I'm giving you the skeleton, and then I'm going to tell you how it got executed for their portion of the match. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because I had a front row seat on watching these guys work, and it was not good at all. Yeah, very cringe. You can, so Davey gets knocked off the apron. I get knocked off the apron. They take Davey. They run him into the post, right?
Yeah.
They leave me be because, I haven't even had a chance to even do anything yet. So I'm looking around. Shay gets to bump the kid, the big abs kid. He gives him a huge lariat, bumps him down. So now I'm like, all right, here's my chance. So I'm riling the crowd up like a good baby face. I'm looking like Undertaker overseas throwing water on himself. I'm riling the crowd up. They're getting into it. They're into it. I'm clapping. Here comes Shay. He goes for the tag, and whoops-a-daisy. The crowd went silent, and I loved it. They kind of were confused, like, what? What just happened? I step off the apron. I say, I was here the whole time. You ignored me the entire time. Just griping like a little child. You ignored me the whole time, Shay. I turn my back on him, and I say, go to hell, Shay. And I put my hands up in the air. Boo, Shay dummies. Takes a triple power bomb, and the social influence go over. They leave. The announcer says, how about we give it a round of applause for our tag team champions? And he's about to go on to the next match. Out comes my two trainees and me through the apron slowly. They start putting the beats on the tag champs. Right? Those kids have that was their debut. So that was really the whole point. Shay needed a tag team to work with. I said, what about my guys? I have an idea. That was their debut. They put the beats on them. Boom, 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 boom. I come in and I start wrecking shop on Shay. I'm choking him, stomping him. Go to Davey. Same idea. We grab the belts. I hit Shay with the belt. Boom. Give the belt to one of them. Give the belt to the other one. Right here. Next tag team champions. I think I got a picture of it somewhere. It came out really well. Crowd reacted. We got the booze we needed. And again, I thought it would work well. So now that I told you how it works, so there's the walkout. This is a good shot.
Okay.
Me walking out on Shay, right?
Yep.
And then we've got the picture I was talking about where they're holding the belts. They're my guys, right? And I'm holding them up. They're holding the belts.
Yep.
So the actual match, Vern. When I say these kids nowadays want to do everything, Vern, and I'm just like,
I'm glad you said that.
And it's like in my head, like, this isn't going to be your last wrestling match. There's going to be chances you can put the stuff you're trying to do tonight in another match another night, but don't try. This is what it was like. It was like they were trying to take all of these moves and stuff it into one match. This is what they were doing.
Yeah. Everyone thinks they're in the main event of Starrcade 85. Or 89, excuse me. I just get 85. 89.
Bro. It started off pretty decent because that was the part where they were missing the tags with me and tagging each other. Once they did a mini heat, because, all 6-man tags all of a sudden need to have a mini heat and a real hot now. I'm like, okay, I'm a guy like, well, we can do a 6-man with just one hot tag. But some people are always like, oh, we'll give Davey a hot tag, then we'll cut him off again, and we'll let Shady get the heat so he can do the hot tag to you. Okay, whatever you want to do. I didn't combat any of that stuff because it didn't matter to me, Vern. It didn't matter to me what they did match-wise.
Sure, because it was
in the middle of the ring. Because what mattered to me was, like you said, I was working the apron, brother. I didn't. Me and the apron were having a match.
No, I'm telling you, working that tag roll, brother.
Me and the apron were having the match. Okay, so swig of beer. Ugh. So, don't that thing is
Starcade
rising up.
86, Starcade 86, 89, not 89, 86. 86 is my reference. I'll go with. Sorry, I was just
Is
saying
that
I
what
said
you're gonna
Starcade
keep going with?
84, then I was like 86, and I was like, no, it's 86. We'll go with Starcade
It's 80
86. The main event is Starcade 86.
Okay. For the people who have no idea, what is the main event of 86? And people who have no idea.
Sorry, main event of
Flair?
86.
Flair Dusty?
Is it? No.
I have no idea. That's why I'm
Wait,
asking. But I'm assuming.
that's a Skywalker. Night of the Skywalkers. It's Night of the Skywalkers. That's the one that has the Road Warriors and the Road Warriors against the Midnight Express, where Jim Cornette fell off the scaffold and destroys his knee.
Is that match?
Yeah, that is Night of the Skywalkers.
Night of the
that's the main
Skywalkers.
event. What's the main event?
Night of the Skywalkers, Ric Flair versus Nikita Koloff, and then a double disqualification for the NWA title. Rock and Roll Express defeated the Minnesota Wrecking Crew.
That was
Wow,
that was the show.
R.I.P.
That was the
Oli.
show with Magnum TA. That was the show where Nikita came out and said, I do this. He did it in honor of Magnum because that was the show.
Magnum got the car
into a
crash?
accident. Yeah, that's a car crash show with Magnum. And Nikita turned babyface to do it for behalf. It was just like Whitey Caldwell when Whitey Caldwell died, and oh my God, Whitey Caldwell, Frank, what's his name?
Whitey Caldwell.
You eggs. Oh my God. Whitey Caldwell. And what's his rival's name? Oh my God. I'm screaming his name in my head. I can't. What is it?
Johnny Walker, Les Thatcher?
No.
Nope. This is where he was tag teams with.
Oh.
Ron Wright.
Ron Wright. R.I.P.
During his most he feuded with Ron Wright.
Yes. Whitey Caldwell, Ron Wright. The night Whitey Caldwell dies, Ron Wright is the famous story. Prof, I know is going to be like, oh,
back.
of course, here comes.
Oh, geez, of course he's going back to the 60s.
Of course,
Prof is fast forwarding right now.
Yes, right now.
Prof, fast forward through all this. Go ahead.
The night Whitey Caldwell dies in a car accident.
Ron Wright.
Ron Wright, thank you. I blanked.
I got you.
Ron Wright goes to the arena and he says, I do this in honor of Whitey Caldwell, who's his eternal enemy. They were babyface heel forever, these two in Tennessee. In Kingsport, Tennessee, these two have been going at it forever. And randomly, the babyface dies. To this day, people still put flowers on Whitey Caldwell's his grave.
Wow.
People still tell stories about Whitey Caldwell.
Wow.
My phone is nicknamed Whitey Caldwell. Right? My iPad is named Yuji Nagata, but you already know what that is for Blue Thunder. Right? Anyway, but it's that same idea that these like Batman and Joker, these two people that hate each other so much that this person tragically dies, and you do it in the honor of, and it's like it's such a moment. Yeah, that's what that moment is like. It's like I do this in honor of this person, even they can't. I'm here on their behalf, and that's the roots of that. Well, Whitey Caldwell did it. Whitey Caldwell had it done when Whitey Caldwell passed, and Ron Wright did it.
I'm trying to think of an equivalent
right.
to American,
that was
but I don't know.
Yeah, no, but that's what that makes me think of is just that random memory of the same deal.
So these kids wanted to do Starcade 86. They put
yes,
so
sorry.
it was
that's why I told you the whole
fine.
story to explain to you the main event of Starcade 86. I'm sorry, that was
that's
the connection.
Fine.
I apologize.
That's fine.
Because you're probably like, why'd you tell me that story? Because that's
no. Well,
that's why Nikita is in the main event with Ric Flair as opposed to Magnum TA. That was supposed to be Magnum TA's moment, allegedly, where Magnum was going to get the shot at the title. That might have been the match where Flair would have put him over.
Yeah,
correct.
TA was over.
But, so Nikita says, I do this for Magnum, and then Nikita turns and fights Flair, etc. Yes, that's why. I'm sorry. That's why I told you that whole story.
No worries.
My brain is like, why did I tell you that story? That's why. And connecting it back to these kids who think it's the main event of Starcade 86, which is not. What do they want to do in the match?
Shine, quick mini heat, tag the Shay, mini hot. I hate that word. Mini hot, because there's no such thing as a mini hot.
You mean reverse the heat?
Reversing the heat.
You got to reverse the heat.
Mini hot. They cut Shay off again. They cut Shay off.
Okay, so you had two heat spots in a match, not mini heat. You had two heat spots in a match, which is unnecessary.
Thank you. This is why I love you, Vern. I always hate doing more than one hot.
Why do you don't need two heat spots? Because if you do two heat spots, you just reset the freaking match at the beginning.
You did the whole match.
Why are you resetting the match?
You want to know why? GMSI. I gotta get.
Can I tell you? Okay, so all right.
Sure, go ahead.
I gotta bring quick tangent. Quick tangent. Prof and I've been talking about this, and I went off on this the other day. WWE has hit a place where they are professional wrestling.
Yeah, what people see on WWE, they think this it's what
That
professional wrestling
is no, that is professional wrestling. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Mark, who Smark fans listen to this. I am the king of the Smarks myself. But that truly is what professional wrestling has become. Whether we like it or hate it,
Oh yeah.
the idea that people talk for a long time and the matches almost feel inconsequential at moments versus, excuse me, the predominant indie style that's the AEW style of what you're describing.
Yeah.
Heat, mini, shine, falsy. Let's go back to the real heat. Can I
Just made
tell
my head
you,
hurt.
I watch IWTV. Shout out to IWTV. I pay
Love
for it for the year.
IWTV.
I pay for
Yeah.
it for the year. But
Yeah.
I was telling Prof the other day, you can turn on IWTV live at any moment, and I swear I'm watching the same show again and again and again. It's
You don't
either
feel any
deathmatch
difference.
heavy, or it's super spots heavy, or they think it's a shoot, so they're shoot fighting heavy.
Mhm.
But it's like, where have we lost the idea that guys have to have personalities, guys have to have all this extra, that it's not just the moves?
It's never
Right,
been just the moves.
But indie wrestling, current modern day indie wrestling, is so move heavy.
Mhm.
It's so what we were just watching before we got on the call tonight with AW, right?
Oh my God.
Where I was like, where I told Prof, you got two choices in the game right now. You either go super indie, so you're gonna go work for AW and get paid, no disrespect, cool, or
Sure.
you like Tama Tonga, you get signed to the Fed, and there's a chance you're gonna end up in NXT. Right? Like, we're gonna see, because Okada didn't go, so Tama Tonga went. Well, shout out to Tama Tonga and Prof, you're right. I'm willing to care about Tama Tonga now because he's playing for the Yankees. He's
How
playing
old
for
is
the
Tama? Tama Tonga is 41 years old, by the way.
Okay, so
Great
Tama
look.
is
Great look, though.
bro. Do you know Bobby Roode? You know, did you hear the Chris Van Vliet Bobby Roode interview he just did? Bro, Bobby Roode talked about when Triple H signed him, he was like, you're not going to be in the main event. You're not going to be the champ. I'm going to give you some love. I'm going to give you some shine, but you're never going to be the guy.
He couldn't be. You're in your mid 40s, sir.
Bro, he's 48 years old. He's cleared
he's
to
40.
wrestle. You heard about that, right? He's cleared to wrestle. He can come back to the ring.
He said he retired a week ago, according to this.
Exactly. He did that interview last week, and when they interviewed him, he told Chris Van Vliet, he was like, bro, I'm not coming back. He was like, there's nothing for me to gain. I'm never going to be the world champion. I don't need to prove myself anymore. I don't need to take
now I got a
anymore.
sick office job.
Yo, that's what he said. He was like, yo, as a producer, I have job security, and I never have to take another bump.
You
and
just
so he was like,
you show people to take them.
Bro, regardless of the fact that he's cleared, he was like, I'm not coming back. I have no reason to come back.
For what?
Like, I got the dream job in the business.
Good job, Bobby. Good job, Bobby Roode.
No, Bobby Roode said when he got signed, bro, when he got signed, he was like, Triple H told him, like, you're never going to be the guy. Like, you'll get somewhere. And he was like, I never forgot that. I knew coming in that they were never going to make me the center of it all. And he was like, I'm good with that.
Let's be realistic.
Like, that's great. But can I tell you, Frank, but how rare is that in wrestling? Everybody wants to be the main event at WrestleMania.
If you're not in it to win the world championship, what are you in it for? That's not necessarily true.
Is that okay? So has that not been the most detrimental quote of wrestling?
Yes.
If you're not in it to be the world heavyweight champion, get the F out the business.
And who said it? Only the biggest star in professional wrestling. So if he's saying it, it must be true.
How crazy is that? Because as workers, you go, yeah, that's fine. But did the life of Terry Funk not teach us how long can that go for?
Right.
How long until you say, I can't do this anymore?
And Terry did it till damn near 80.
Because it's physically taxing. It's mentally taxing.
So, all right, let me circle back. Let me just
go ahead, homie.
The match they did was trash. The Heat was trash. They did too much in the Heat to Shea. Shea was getting pissed and started slugging these kids, which I loved. Ken Powers, give him a good clothesline back. And I told him at the end, hey, kid, that one clothesline looked really good. Yeah, that's after Shea clotheslined me 4 times in the neck.
Bro.
Shay gets to the back. They hug each other. Oh, everything good? Dude, did I piss in your Cheerios or something? What were those clotheslines for? Shay's like, no, what are you talking about? We're cool. Shay gets back to me. He's like, bro, these dudes prolong the heat. I told them, let's go to the go home so we can get down and go to the comeback so I can go to the go home. And one kid to him went, yup, and proceeded to tag. Come on, Vern, Jesus. He went, yup, and proceeded to tag his partner in, and they just continued their heat. So Shay was pissed. So Stay started slugging kids. Number 5. Hold on. This is number 3 for me. I only got 2 more of these left, bro. You're bugging.
Once I get to 5, I'm done because you only got 5. So we're even at 5. We're good. I don't care.
What's crazy is we haven't really started and we're 50 minutes into this damn thing. This is going to be one of the longest episodes ever, but fuck it. Okay. So check this out, bro. The whole match was trash to me.
It sounds it.
Shay didn't like it. David didn't like it. Those kids thought it was good. I don't think those kids are good at all. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just keeping it real because at this day,
man. No. Let me tell you something. I'm tired. Listen. I'm so tired of this with this wrestling thing, bruh. Look, we can tell each other the truth, bruh. It's trash. What you want to accomplish, yo, this isn't the main event of WrestleMania. Stop telling yourself that. Stop acting like we got to act like whether it's one person or 20 people or 10,000 people. No. The match you do for 30 people, the match you do for 30,000, they're different. They're not the same match. Right. It's not the same thing you do. You don't take the same risk. You don't put that much thought into it like that.
No.
Modern wrestling, Franny, watching freaking indie, every time I turn on IWTV, bro, like I was saying before, every show is the same. Every show.
What was that kid? It's a Myron Reed match with that other kid, right?
Bro, Franny, every show is PWG. What was that one show? PWG Kilstein. Remember Kilstein?
And or Mystery PWG Vortex? Any of the Mystery Vortexes.
Mystery Vortex, PWG 99. Wherever. Oh, no. Was it Kilstein? Was that the show where I was like, that was the show I was giving everybody where I was like, yo, this show, every match builds. Where it was like every match was a freaking 15, 20-minute banger after banger after banger after banger.
But that's what you expected from PWG.
Okay, but Franny, different. What we're saying, listen, I think we can agree.
Yes.
That's not normal.
No.
That's not normal, folks.
That was PWG's niche. That was their niche. That was their thing. Like ECW brought tables.
Wasn't that.
No.
Every PWG show wasn't great. They all weren't amazing. Remember Alex Kozlov, the first time he did PWG, and he just started doing the Russian kicks in the middle of the ring, and it was like, what are you doing, guys?
This ain't it, bro.
Either way, folks, what I'm trying to say is every match you do, sometimes you can work a headlock. Sometimes you can work the donut hole spot and take 5 minutes trying to figure out, have the referee work with you where the donut hole is. Either way, every match doesn't have to be high spot. All right, we're going to get the shine. Cut off. Heat. Wait. False heat. Real heat. You don't need that. Bro, like the match we love to watch, the Terry Funk versus Moondog spot, where he gets himself to count it out within 10 seconds of the match.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal match where Terry Funk did nothing but fight with the ropes.
He fought exactly what he needed to do. He did exactly what he needed to do.
Bro,
real quick.
Go ahead, Franny. It's just, yo, bro, I'm just saying, IWTV, indie wrestling. Right now, Franny, all indie wrestling feels like it tastes the same, and I wish like what I'm saying before about the pro style and the indie style feels all the same. If you work at AEW or you're doing a show on IWTV for Zona 23, it's the same thing.
And this is why I plotted my match out that way, or my part of the match that way. Because if we were match 7, I'm telling myself they're going to see a whole bunch of matches, different matches from 1 through 6. Then after us, they're going to get a rumble. Or we were match 6 after intermission. So I'm like, okay, this is what I always think of. Seth Rollins talks about Brock Lesnar. Excuse me, I had to let that one out. That thing was like bubbling in my stomach. Seth is going to work Brock, but the big payoff is that it was going to be, I think, Roman or The Undertaker. I can't remember. That was going to then have conflict with Roman, with Brock Lesnar, and they were going to go to Mania. I can't remember exactly the story, but this was the premises of it. So I'm thinking like, Seth's like, I've got all these moves I want to do with Brock, all these things I want to do. I think we're going to have a phenomenal match because me and Brock always have good matches. So I go to Brock and I start calling all this stuff to him. And Brock's like, wait, slow down. Stop. Why are we going to do all that stuff when nobody's going to remember the match? Nobody's going to remember this match. What they're going to remember is the interaction I have after the match with, again, whoever it was, Undertaker or Roman Reigns. I can't remember. But that's the part of the match that matters. It doesn't matter what we do. Let's just go out there, play it safe, do some big spots that the people know and love, and then we get to the finish, and I do what I have to do with the other person I'm going to be facing at Mania. And I'm thinking in my head, like, bro, that makes so much sense. Why am I going to go out there? 2016 me, if I was in that ring with those kids, would have been all down for everything, and we would have done every move under the book. 2024 me says, I'm making moments, not moves. I don't care. You know what I did in that match? I broke a sweat. I stomped. I choked. I hit Shay with the belt. That's what I did in that match. And I cheered. I was the biggest cheerleader.
That's what I said. You worked the apron, brother.
That's the story I'm trying to tell. They neglected me. I feel slighted. Bad guys are not bad people. Bad guys are good guys who decide they have a gripe that they want to do whatever it takes to make the wrong right. That's what it is. They're going to do whatever it takes, and they feel justified in it.
I was going to say, I was like, that's the difference. The difference is the bad guy is the guy who says whatever he says out of his mouth, he believes it. And he's now going to he's going to do whatever it takes to make you believe that what he says is true as well.
Think of Drew McIntyre. Perfect example. He's had legitimate gripes for the last 2 years for why he's acting this way. A real person would see what Drew's gone through and go, yo, I can relate. But other people are seeing like, oh no, he's attacking Seth. Boo, screw that man. But if you really are watching the story, like he said in one of his promos, if you're really watching the product and you're a fan of me, you'll understand why I act this way. It's that serious. So yeah, I just wanted to. I know we're like an hour in, but whatever, it's fine. This is day 2 of recording this anyway, so I just wanted to say that that match sucked. I loved watching it up close and personal because I was in the corner every time one of the other Shay or Davey got in the corner. I was just like, yo, these guys are fucking bad. That's what I kept saying. I had my hand over my mouth. I was like, these dudes are fucking horrible. So good time. As I turned heel on Shay, my daughter and wife had no idea I was going to do that tonight. That night, Rocky cried. Yeah, I made the kid cry. She doesn't like when Shay and Frank fight. She doesn't like when Shay and Frank
keeping it real.
Listen, I smartened her up, but I got to keep kayfabe sometimes. I can't sit there and expose all the business to her. I'll wait till she tells me, Daddy, I want to be a wrestler. And I'll be like, are you sure you want to do that to yourself now? All right, so Vern, we were talking. Let's get to the show, shall we?
Yeah. Let's finish the show up real quick, man.
We were talking.
Listen, y'all, we done BS for a couple of minutes, and I feel like what we just BS'd about it probably better when we talk about this show because God, we got to talk about wrestling again.
Because we're gonna go right to All Out. We were talking about, this guy feared for his life after All In, and we were like, "Shut up, you pussy!" Remember that video we watched? Vern, I really don't want to talk about All Out. Can we talk about how bad it was?
I didn't remember what All Out. Oh, Brawl Out. All Out was the Brawl Out show?
No. All In was the Brawl show.
What? I don't remember what All Out was.
The main event was Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy for the International Championship.
Hard pass. Don't care. Go ahead.
Bullet Club Gold defeated FTR and the Young Bucks. Remember that one?
Nope.
Takeshita defeated Kenny Omega.
That match I remember.
Bryan Danielson defeated Ricky Starks in a strap match. Remember that?
Oh, yes. So he put the strap around his face. Yes. Wow.
Luchasaurus was TNT champion. Samoa Joe worked Shay's favorite wrestler, Shane Taylor.
Wow.
This is where he had the guys on. I remember that. All right. So on this same show, Vern Bocci, we had a Payback, WWE Payback. Do you remember that pay-per-view at all? Anything that stick out to your mind in Payback? I can give you the main event.
Shoot.
Seth freaking Rollins defeated Shinsuke Nakamura for the World Heavyweight Championship in 26 minutes and 5 seconds.
Where was the show?
Oh, here comes Izzy. There goes the big head. This show was in the PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
After SummerSlam. So we're in September now. We're almost done with the year. So we're in September now. Also on that show, we had the steel cage match between Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus.
Ooh, they went in. Yes.
They made up for the mishap at SummerSlam. Remember?
Yo, get out your way. If you haven't seen that show, that's a match to watch. Some ladies went hard on each other. Yo, shout out to them.
We also had Cena at this time because the strike was happening in the movies. So Cena was a special guest referee for LA Knight and The Miz.
Yo, can we talk about how strange it is? Do you not realize how it was weird that no one even talked about movies that year? Shout out to Dell.
You couldn't.
Yo, Big Bro, when Big Bro Dell talked about like you could talk about movies, I was like, it didn't occur to me. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
The strike refused, yo.
Bro.
It messed up this whole year for movies, pretty much.
It really did.
Yeah.
It really did.
Anything that was slated to come out, they didn't pay the writers. Go figure. Don't pay the guys. Don't compensate the guys who pretty much are the reason why those things come out. So, or it has any substance, because we could have what we are talking about today, Madam Web. I heard that movie's trash. Vern, you'll remember this one. You'll love this one. We sang its praises. Golly, hold on. This is 4, bro.
That's a 4th one. That's a 5th one.
That was 4.
Okay, cool.
Swig a beer. Last one. Vern's
That's
done.
on you. I'm done.
Vern got 5.
I got 5.
I got 5.
I hit the speed run. I hit the speed run of those. I had
an hour and 20. Okay. Remember this one? The Steel City Street Fight for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship. The Judgment Day defeated Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
Yeah, they went hard.
Remember, that was when they won the title.
Great match. Another great match for that year. Yo, every show last year had 1 or 2 matches. You was like, yo, this right here was a match you need to watch.
Yeah. And
WWE
this is where
on another level right now, man. They really have elevated the game to another level.
So here's the thing we didn't mention here.
Dímelo, papi.
Terry Funk, Bray Wyatt, and Bob Barker all passed away on that episode for us. Episode 40.
Bro,
we had a lot of deaths, bro.
Who's number 3?
For now?
Virgil, Oli. I'm worried. Who's 3, bro?
This always comes in 3 because look, I mean, we added Barker, but Barker had wrestling ties.
Yeah,
so
man.
It could be a celeb. All right, let's move on to episode 41, Vern.
Stop it.
The buck stops here. You know what happened on this episode?
Shoot.
We named the basement.
Oh,
we started calling them the Fickle.
No, my friend, you started calling them Fickle Mistress that got me into it.
You liked it.
I did. I cannot take credit for it though, but that was your original creation.
Swig a beer for that because they are a fickle mistress. This is the episode. Ooh, it's right here. Oh God, you know what I'm talking about, right? You drink a beer and it don't go down; it just stays right in your throat.
Again, this is why I'm done because I was like, I can't do no.
Oh God.
In our little break we took, I was like, I went to the bathroom twice. I was like, oh, I've reached that point, old man status. Like,
did you break the seal already?
Oh yes, sir, twice. I'm good. That's why I was like, Franny, I'm at 5. I'm done.
Okay, so check this out, Vern.
No, I do have more beer in my bag, but I'm not drinking it.
No, you're done. Look. I had the box. I brought the whole box.
That's what I'm saying. I cut myself
empty,
off.
Dog. Look, man, it's empty. I'm gonna wear it as a hat for the rest of the show, bro. Like,
don't be that guy.
What?
Don't be that guy.
What?
We are not in a tailgate. You don't have to wear the box as a hat.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's take this damn thing off. Yep, it's out of here. CM Punk was fired on this episode 41.
Wow.
We called it The Bucks Stops Here. EYFBO, and also known as Pride and Powerful, also known as LAX, split here, right? We had the article.
What a waste!
What also happened here?
What a waste! In retrospect, hey guys,
talk about it,
guys. We knew y'all personally. We was friends with y'all personally, even on a peripheral. I'm not gonna say friends. I don't want to lie and say
no. Acquaintances.
We're acquaintances. We knew each other because of wrestling.
We shared shows. Yeah, we're acquaintances. Yeah. Good dudes. So, I love you
guys. Y'all are great dudes. Y'all are nice guys, genuine people. Tony wasted y'all.
The business.
I'm gonna be honest. I know y'all made more money than y'all ever could have made with Tony, but in terms of career-wise, you should have stayed in Impact and thought about maybe was there a chance at that Fed push? Because holy cow, y'all
Do
could have
you
been
think they
something.
ever? You think they ever get to the Fed? I think they get to NXT at least.
That's what I'm saying. They could have. Were they not in Were they not in AW right now, and had stayed in like TNA during that pandemic era? You don't think they would have? You couldn't have seen them getting
Yeah.
signed?
Because
Come on,
think
when they
about it.
signed the Rascals, that class where they signed the Rascals and such. Excuse me.
You good? Perfect timing. You're coughing. I'm burping.
You don't think during that class when they signed the Rascals and they had that they took Ricky Shan Page from TNA, all those they took like a group of TNA guys. Yo, EYFBO, was that their name? EYFBO?
UFBO. They're also LAX and TNA.
They could have been there, man.
So that's my problem. Everywhere they went, they had a name. Then they got to AEW and they were just a part of the inner circle. They were just two guys. They never got that. I don't think they ever got a title shot for the tag belts. They never really got to showcase themselves as a tag team.
Bro, did they ever win the tag belts?
I'm going to go, just for levity's sake, I'm going to go to Cage Match. Because shout out to Cage Match. I know people use Cage Match to try and rate wrestlers. I use Cage Match for data. They keep everything. So click here to continue. What the hell happened? Oh, it's cagematch.org or something like that. Hold on. It took me to something called Josh Sway. I don't know what that is. Did he finally shut it down like he said he was? Because the marks were, here we go. It's cagematch.net. I'm going to go EYFBO. Okay, I'm about to say, you guys don't exist. Matches. Wow, Vern. Wow. There's Santana and Ortiz as they got to AEW, bro. Wow. As a team, they signed when AEW first started, right? They were there. Their first match, they were on the first ever AEW Dynamite. You must have seen it. At the Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C.
Watched it. Yeah.
Jericho, Ortiz, and Santana defeated the Elite. The Elite, bro. Then they started calling them. Then they were called the Inner Circle on episode 3. By the time they got the full gear, they were already called Proud and Powerful. They defeated I don't remember that. They defeated the Young Bucks in 21 minutes. Then they worked Private Party, Jurassic Express, Dustin Rhodes and the Young Bucks defeated Inner Circle. Here we go. Oh, nope. AEW World Tag Title, #1 contenders. Oh my God. You ready for this one? I'm going to start over. AEW World Tag Team Title, #1 contendership, Falls Count Anywhere, Texas Street Fight. What? The Bucks defeated Proud and Powerful. I think this was around the time after episode 3, I was all set with AEW. I stopped watching AEW TV, so I didn't see any of this. They were on Dark, Dynamite, The Cruise, Dynamite, Cruise, Dynamite, Dynamite. But there were the Inner Circle, Jake Hager defeating the Elite, Adam Page, Cody, and Matt Jackson. Stadium Stampede in 2020. Inner Circle defeats Big Game Leroy and EJ Lewis on Dark. They've defeated Brady Pearson Musa. Then they lost against Orange Cassidy and the Best Friends with Jake Hager. Private Party beats them. 3-way tag. They defeat SCU and Private Party on Dark.
Yeah. So what you're saying is, not so many words, is the reality of it all is that they did nothing.
I only got to 2020. As I'm going here. Oh, here we go. They had their title match.
I didn't
2 years later on AEW Dynamite number 72 during still pandemic days. Daly's Place, Jacksonville. So nobody's there. 13 minutes they work a TV title match, a TV tag team title match. Vern.
Who?
That was their only championship match
ever
in 4 years at AEW. If I were to go back to their TNA days, bro,
Wow.
TNA days, brother,
Yeah.
House of Glory, when they were running the Indies, when they were in the Indies, I mean, look, I just went right before AEW, C4 Tag Team Title 3-way, AAA World Tag Team Title, AAW Tag Team Title 3-way elimination, Impact World Title, WWL World Tag Title, PWG World Tag Team Title ladder match against the Rascals at PWG 16, Impact World Tag Team Title Triple Threat. Impact did better with them than AEW, but AEW had what? The moolah, bro. You hear these?
Payola.
They had the
Come
money,
on. I mean,
bro.
I'm not. Look,
I'm not mad at them.
I'm not mad at nobody for that. I
Right.
can't be mad at nobody for that.
Yeah.
I can't. It would be hypocritical to say don't get the bag.
Yeah.
But my God, when you look back, you think, you want to talk about wasted potential?
Yeah.
You want to talk about what if?
It's sad, to be honest, bro.
Yo, when they broke up, bro, the match wasn't even on the A show. It was on the D show. It was on Saturday. What? It was on Saturday Night Collision.
Rampage, bro. It was
on Rampage. Even worse.
And it was a one-off. Like, come on.
Tony, you did wrong by those two kids.
They got Edge and Matt Hardy in the ring, and that was legit heat over a girl.
Tony did wrong. Tony did wrong by those two, because you know what? If those were genuine feelings on their behalf, they aired that out to the world, and then for them to have zero Franny Fran follow up to any of that, fam.
Hold on now. I don't believe the legitimacy of this
Dímelo, papi. What are you looking
of
at,
this
papi?
website. I thought, hold on. Okay, so this thing has salaries. This website called stablewars.com. I don't believe it. They have
real.
salaries. Main eventers were making over $2 million. CM Punk was here. MJF, Adam Cole, Kenny Omega, Bryan Danielson, all those guys are making over $2 million.
I know Pac is Pac is allegedly getting millions.
According to this, it's cap. But I don't believe this.
Okay. I've heard Pac is getting some insane.
They got Pac at $0.95 million. At $0.85 million, which is still $850,000 a year, which translates to $70K a month, which translates to $17,000 a week. Okay, $17,000 in a weekly paycheck. This is where Ortiz and Santana lay. Oh no, hold on. I'm sorry. Forget it. This is some fakeness. Okay, forget it. That's for an actual video game. Forget it. They're playing some online internet game. So forget it. I was reading it for a second, and it says below is a complete list of wrestlers available for your stable. Forget it. No worries. So what I was reading was nonsense. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can get something better. Proud and powerful. Because I was gonna say, wow, this is pretty low. It says the elite are getting paid between somewhere $3 to $6 million for 4 years. Yeah, ain't nothing.
You know what though? Can we be honest? Tony would pay it.
Tony would definitely pay to pay that dollar just to have the guys exclusively. It just sucks. For what I seen at TNA and Impact when those guys are working there, they put on some fire matches on Impact. I seen him do a match with Homicide and I think Eddie Kingston, where they ripped the match back and it got crazy.
Bro,
listen, I know you're
why has Eddie Kingston made me hate him? I loved Eddie Kingston. Why does modern Eddie Kingston? Why do I hate modern day Eddie Kingston, Franny?
I was thinking, do we ever talk about Eddie Kingston on this show?
Franny, I love Eddie, bro. Come on.
I know you were big. You was big on his promos.
Bro. I showed mad love to Eddie. I loved Eddie.
You're big on his promos. I remember that.
Stand modern day Eddie promo, right? I can't not a promo, but I can't stand his work now.
That's like me and the Young Bucks. I don't know
what happened.
What happened, right? Hey, what else happened on this show, Vern? Jade Cargill returned on Collision.
Oh, that
Lacey
yeah.
Lacey Evans began her OnlyFans journey. And since we're here, Vern,
Yo,
let's see how much
she's
Lacey's
still
charging.
on it. She's still on it. Shout out to her.
Listen, not only is she on it, but she is all the way in.
All the way in.
For research purposes, there are parts of Lacey. Hey, whoa, okay. It's not being shared. I was gonna say there are parts of Lacey's body I don't want to share with the public, and it just popped up here.
Relax.
Where's her website? Wait a second. She's still doing oh, that's right. I'm using her gimmick name. I'm using her slave name. She's now Macy Estrella.
I would say it's Macy Estrella, brother.
Let's go. Macy Estrella fan site. So she's on limitlessmacy.com, which was the original home for our beloved Mandy
Sachs.
Until she took the jump and jumped ship to the WWE of internet fan nudity, OnlyFans. So Macy Estrella, I'll pop it on here. Why not? We'll give her a cheap plug. Macy Estrella, we'll take a swig of beer for $8.99, Vern. You can subscribe for 1 month.
All right, Franny, I opened up another one for you, my whole boy.
Okay, that wasn't my fault. That was on you. You decided. For $43.15, you can get Lacey for 6 months, Vern. I'm sorry, Macy for 6 months. But Vern, if 6 months of Macy is not enough for you, for 12 months, you can pay $64.72 and have Limitless Macy up until 2/28/2025. Vern, how many dudes have paid $65?
Big ups to them. Big ups to them. Listen,
how many dudes have paid $65 for a year?
My boy, if that's what you went to, what's $65 in the grand scheme of spanking?
Can we
fapping your life away?
Can we keep it a stack?
What's up?
Based off of what I've seen, and this might be the beers talking, I'm not saying I'm gonna ever spend money, but for $65, she's giving you her money's worth. She's giving you your money's worth. Am I tripping?
Yo, you are definitely you're OD, right?
Is it the alcohol talking? I'm okay. I'm here at some of these photos, even the teased photos. I'm like, wow, Macy, you are showing a lot more than anybody asked for.
Yo,
because I'm just thinking, like,
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Yeah, you keep kayfabe, brother.
Listen, I'm always working a crowd, brother. My girlfriend's in the crowd tonight, brother. Make me shine me up, let me look like a star.
So just to cap it off, I can't show the picture because the rest of the pictures that are on the screen are vile, and I can't show them.
Filthy boy.
Lacey and Mandy collabed apparently. And they got footage together. So
shout out to them, brother.
Shout out to them. Keep getting that cake. TKO officially went public on this episode too. So that was big news.
That is huge. Yo, do you remember all that nonsense about selling the Fed and the Fed's getting sold and the rumors of who it got sold to, what it got sold to, yada, 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 yada?
That was in last year's year in review. How crazy is that? That happened before February. So that was in last year's year in review. This year's year in review in September, that's when TKO was like, hey, we're going public. This is live now. Remember, Bianca was there. Montez was there. Vince with the Raul Julia were on the flywheel. Bro. Yes. Bro, what a year. What a year 2023 was.
Shout out to Vince looking like he showed up in a daggone hot air balloon, was going to race everybody around the world in 80 days, bro.
Yes. So I just want to do something real quick. So shout out to TKO, but Vern. Jade Cargill returned to Collision on 9/9 on episode 41. Episode 42, the copyright episode, we were already talking about Jade Cargill in the WWE. So Jade went from champion for two years, dropping the belt to Chris Statlander, vacation. We were saying when she's going to return. I said, oh, she'll probably be back in the fall. Came back in September. This is still September. She did Collision. She signed with the WWE. Thoughts? Real quick. Give me a couple words.
Honestly, she realized that she can get the bag, but if you're the most famous player in the European and the European League,
EuroLeague, yeah.
you realize that the most famous guy in the G League probably is more notable than I am.
That's a fact. And she was definitely in
And
the EuroLeague
and
in
and and
comparison.
so she could have been she was the star player of the EuroLeague, right? Just like Kurt Russell was his name, the quarterback in the Arena Football League that had the most wildest, right? Kurt Warner, excuse me, Kurt
Russell's
Warner.
an actor.
Yes. Kurt Warner. Remember Kurt Warner sent all the freaking stats for Arena Football. And it's like, it's fine, but it's Arena Football. Until you do it in the NFL, no one cares.
Yeah.
And Jade at least was smart enough to go, okay, I've done my time, I've set my records, but I gotta go. And I gotta go to, like she said in her interviews, it's a more professional place, it's a more professional setting.
She kept saying that. I feel it's more professional. Everything was professional. So Vern, I was definitely listening to you, but we're gonna go somewhere in a second that I didn't think we'd have to go to so quickly, but we'll be back. So J to the E to me was the move. We were saying it from the jump. I can't wait till Jade Cargill gets to the WWE. I can't wait. She's here. She showed up at Rumble. Great performance at the Rumble. I really hope, Vern, right now Bianca Belair has nothing for Mania. Nothing.
Have you watched the reality show?
I didn't yet.
Okay.
I have not yet. Don't tell me anything about it. You told me it's a little bit work, it's a little bit shoot. I remember you told me that.
Okay,
so
I've been watching a few episodes, but I want to hear your take on what you've been saying.
Sure. I haven't seen anything yet. So until I finish it in full, I definitely will.
Dímelo, papi, but I'm just trying to find out.
Brother, my friend, I need you to listen to me, okay? My friend, dímelo. What is it? What was it? Vamos.
Súbelo. Vamos. Yo, that's crazy. All these years later, bro. How do you remember that silly things?
It's the liquor.
Yo, oh my God. But how does time pass us, Franny? I swear to you, bro. We was just hanging out at Sports Authority last week.
Vern, we were sharing the same locker that said Big Timers on it with the label maker that we used to mess with all the time.
Bruh.
We just got taught how to punch in the new system with our time card, with our badge that had a scan code on the back. Remember that? We were taking the bus. We were taking the bus to the mall an hour early so we can get to work and not be late.
Yo, shout out to getting the discount at Panda Express and at that other spot because you were a mall employee discount, please.
For the cheesesteak spot, Charlie's. Bro, yes. Shout out to Vern, bro. Shout out to you, bro, for even bringing that up. Listen, if people don't believe we go way back, 96, brother.
God,
we almost go back 30 years.
Shout out to the Bus World Order, bro. The Bus World Order is how I realized that I was made. I was a somebody. I was just.
I don't think you ever ever told the Bus World Order story. Let's save it for when we start the new chapter of this show.
No, definitely, my boy. Go ahead.
Okay, so I said we'll be back. We're talking Mandy Rose now on this episode. Mandy Rose, we found out, did the big switch here. She went from fan time to OnlyFans. And for $7.99, Vern, you can be a part of the feed that tells you, so sorry I didn't go live the other day. Got caught up last minute, plans to Bahamar. Going to go live tonight from NY. 10 p.m. Eastern in about 2 hours. Let's go. Splash emoji.
Go.
Splash emoji. Horny emoji. Winky emoji. Or you can hear, so sorry, everybody. Wasn't feeling well tonight. Going to be going live later this week. Or what's the other one? This is definitely, I can't see it because it's locked because I refuse. But I could show it. I could definitely show it because just to prove that I refuse. I don't want people to think, yeah, right, this guy's got it locked in. Nope. I am not giving this lady $8. Had so much fun seeing my girlie again. It got a little hot.
Oh my God.
She's talking about Miss Macy.
The secondhand cringe when I read things like that of like somebody rather went
Somebody out there went, oh my God. Okay, real quick, Vern, real quick. And then I'm going to jump off this OnlyFans train.
Please, we got to get out of here. What
Brother,
are we talking about right now?
I have no idea right now. Hey, the liquor's flowing. I don't even care right now. Brother, you know that the wrestling fan is a weirdo, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
The average wrestling fan
is a different breed.
Yes. The amount of wrestling fans that have probably funded these girls' lives for the last year based off of subscriptions.
Franny, the guy who on some podcast that Mandy Sachs was doing with her husband, she was like, yeah, this one guy's gave me 50 grand in one shot.
50 grand.
And her husband went, what? Someone gave you how much? Her husband, fam, was like, what?
50 grand.
He had no idea the homie gave her 50 grand
Vern.
in one shot.
Vern.
Because he felt like he was helping her out. He feels like he's like giving back to her in some way for all that she's given to him.
I mean, that guy must be loaded because
Franny, 50
I don't
grand?
think I make that net. Net, I'm talking.
All right, wait, time out. Old man moment. Gotta go take gotta use a little boy's room.
Gotta break the seal. You know what I'm gonna do while you go? I'm gonna keep recapping while you go.
Keep recapping. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Go break that seal again because we're gonna talk about Wrestle Dream, and I know you're all set.
Oh, okay. Then you 100% do this while I get back because I don't know what.
All right.
What show that
was.
So
So Wrestle Dream happened, y'all. I'm gonna solo out for a sec. So Vern, a shot of Vern is not there. Yeah, you can see the plaster on my. Yep, usually a green screen's up. Go Niners. Anyway, Wrestle Dream happened this week. Christian Cage defeated Darby Allin in the 2 out of 3 falls match. I always thought that the 2 out of 3 falls match was entertaining. I actually thought this Wrestle Dream pay-per-view was entertaining because we had Swerve Strickland against Hangman Adam Page. And remember, y'all, Hangman Adam Page actually got hung at the end of that match. That's where he drank the blood. A lot of crazy stuff happened there. I would say those 2 matches were probably the most memorable matches of that show. The Swerve Strickland, Hangman Page match, and the Christian Cage Darby Allin match. Then we had a NXT No Mercy pay-per-view that headlined with Becky Lynch defeating Tiffany Stratton for the NXT Women's Championship. I'm sorry, y'all. It's the beers. We also had Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes for the NXT Championship. Dragunov defeated Hayes there. And that started this whole story now where Melo turned on Trick Williams. So it's interesting to see where the siege started when we were just watching it in real time. Okay, my guy Vernie is back. I finished Wrestle Dream. Only things I remember, he don't have his headset on. Put your headphones on, sir. So I recapped Wrestle Dream in about a minute. 2 matches that were memorable. Darby Allin versus Christian Cage, where Darby Allin killed himself, and then the blood drinking of Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page.
God, you just remember that stupid spot. What a stupid spot.
I liked the match, though. The match was great. I liked the match.
I saw it, and when I'm not asking me to recall it, it makes me angry.
Aha. Hey, you know what else happened on this show?
Don't care.
No, not that show. Our show, goddammit.
What?
SmackDown announced they're going to be going to USA.
Oh, yeah. Huge news. Remember that.
Mm-hmm. Next episode, Tuesday Night War, we learned about the Iron Claw trailer. Bountiful Glory was getting ready to happen.
Have you seen that movie yet?
I have not. I will soon, though. I definitely will.
As much as Shady Shake keeps putting it over and getting mad at me because I refuse to acknowledge it, I'm like, until I see
You're gonna watch it. You're gonna watch it.
I know I am gonna watch it, but I refuse.
And you're gonna appreciate it.
I will watch it open-minded, refuse to go in there like, oh my God, it's Von Erichs. I'm gonna love it immediately. Like, no, I want to. It's a movie.
So you saw the trailer and you loved the trailer.
I did. So that's why I want to watch the movie and say, like, okay, is this movie really worth all the hype that I've given to it and all the feeling I've had for it, or is it just a movie?
Okay. We had
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Now you said that. Go ahead, you jerk.
We had Fastlane. Do you remember this Fastlane pay-per-view?
Where was it?
Indianapolis, Illinois, at the Gainbridge Fieldhouse, which is, you would know it as Lucas Oil Stadium when Peyton Manning played there.
Oh, okay.
Seth Rollins defeated Shinsuke Nakamura in the last man standing match for the World
Yep,
Heavyweight
they had that
Championship.
freaking match that went forever. Those
This
two.
is where Carlito had that 6-man.
Random.
Was a part of that 6-man against Lashley and the Street
Random.
Profits.
Yeah.
Rhodes and Uso won the tag belts. Yeet. This is the beginning of
Oh,
Uso
yeah.
getting real. Hey, we had some libations tonight. Uso had hella libations that night. Yeet. Yeet. You know what I'm saying? My man, I just, you know what I'm saying? Yeet. I was like, yo,
Bro,
what are you
and
saying
one of the
right
most fun post-show, like, it was a fun moment. You know what I
right.
mean?
He was one of the boys there. Just like,
Got
hey,
what I mean? Like,
I'm
keep the
done.
sneak.
I'm done for the night. I'm chilling in Cody's bus. We getting lit. That's it. So it was cool. Let's see. We had the Tuesday Night War, by the way. We had AEW Title Tuesday go up against the NXT Special. Where it had like Cena, Taker was there. NXT brought out everybody because and AEW was like, we're gonna start a half hour early. You remember that?
No.
You don't remember that?
Oh my God!
Start a half hour early.
Yes. Commercial free.
Yes. Okay. Episode 44. Vern, this is around the time I think where the wheel started turning that we needed to start going a different
Doing
route
something else.
because we were talking about Bound for Glory. We said we were going to go back to TNA. I watched the first few episodes. I never watched.
Oh yeah, you checked out, and I was like, hey, Freddie, it's okay. And you were like, I'm done, bro. I've checked out a long time.
I couldn't. After the second or third week, I was good. I give a show. All right, Vern. If I'm going to give you a chance, I give you 3 episodes. If you can't grab me in 3 episodes, I'm not going to bother. They got 3 episodes. The first 2 were recaps, and one was a house show in England. 3rd episode came. I was all set. This year, Will Ospreay was the hottest free agent at the time. He hired Barry Bloom as his agent. We all know where Ospreay is. All right, pipe down, bro. I did it. Pipe down. Okay. 45 episode War Games. We thought Ronda Rousey was going to start working indie shows because she did like one
Little
indie
did
show.
we know that was all for nothing.
I just wanted to have fun with my friends. That's all it was.
It literally was.
One off. It was literally a one off.
It literally was. I just want to have fun with my friends. Done.
Literally.
Stop looking into it too deep, guys.
Right. We had
Ronda,
the Crown
you win. You win.
We had the Crown Jewel pay-per-view. Roman Reigns defeated LA Knight for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. We also had what else happened on this card? Rollins and McIntyre for the Royal Heavyweight Championship. Rhea had that fatal 5-way. Nia, Raquel, Baszler, and Stark. This was the match where Cena died. Cena was done after this show. Solo Sikoa defeated John Cena, where he spiked him like 12 times. You remember that?
Oh my God.
Cena died.
Yes.
Logan Paul won the United States Championship on this night too. November 4th, 2023 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for Crown Jewel. He defeated Rey Mysterio there. So decent card. Anything that you remember from there?
No.
Okay. That's the beauty of pro wrestling. Match happens.
What?
Move on.
I do remember. No, let me not say that. No, I remember the Saudi card because I do remember the Seth Rollins had a workhorse match. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but Seth Rollins him and Drew put in work in the first.
Oh yeah, match. Yeah. They had a goodie.
Solo. That was a bit of a coming out part, I think, for Solo. Because man, Solo, what bigger way to get put over than freaking getting put over on John Cena?
But here's my question now to stop you right quick. That was episode 45. This is in October. What did it do for him now? It was a way to get rid of John, but it should have elevated Solo. But how are you elevating him?
Could you say in some way? Could you say in some way it elevates him?
I think what it does, because the E is good for this, it gives something for Solo to have in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the one who took out John Cena.
Correct.
So if they need to come back to that, they always can. But they're not using it right now. With The Rock here right now, Solo is kind of background noise.
Yeah.
He's white noise right now, unfortunately. But, I mean, when you're next to The Rock, I think you have no choice but to be background
Unfortunately, as we've seen these promos the last couple of weeks, next to The Rock, everyone just feels like a side character.
Even the champion of 1,000 and some odd days, Roman, he feels like a supporting actor. but it's because of how big of a star The Rock is. It's like putting Hogan next to Beefcake. Roman is Beefcake right now. What can you do?
I think that's a stretch.
Was I throwing shade?
Yeah, that was a bit far.
I was trying to get it in there.
A bit too far. I mean, I'll go with some of what you just said, but that was a bit too far. Brother Brutai? No, I don't know if it's Brother Brutai bad. But
all right. He's like Macho Man. He's like Macho Man right now.
It's like that. He's chewing up the scene. He's doing he's trying to come in there. Hogan's trying to, but Jesus. I mean, to say he's freaking Brother Brutai.
Brother, yeah, Brutai's rough. I'm sorry. Okay, sir. Episode 46, Strive to Survive. This is what you were talking about before we got cut off last time. Full gear, MJF crying at the medium scrum. Oh, fuck my leg. Oh, my knee. This pickle's so fucking good.
God. What a waste.
Yeah. We had War Games preview we were doing. WWE debuted the belts for the sports. Remember that? The Big 12 Championship belt. You remember that?
Yes.
Deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Riddle got his first indie date on this show. Ronda worked Ring of Honor. This is where we started talking about Gabby Tuft. And I feel like we're going to see her on an episode of Rampage or Collision soon.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony will do it just because Tony's a sucker for whatever's popular online. So, yeah.
Yes. So, hey, here's a cool thing that I just remembered. After WrestleMania, the WWE is going to France for Backlash. They announced it on this episode.
Oh, very fun.
What also happened on this episode? Terry's son, Nick, got arrested for driving drunk. Moving on. Episode, listen, I'm telling you, Vern, we got towards this tail end of the show, and we were just like, bro, 4 or 5 topics tops, and we're out of here.
Yeah.
Tammy Sitch, 17 years for DUI. This was the episode we had a little technical difficulties.
Have you seen the mugshot of her when she got moved?
Oh God, yeah, I did. It does. She looks worse. It's crazy because when they ever say, "Hey, Tammy Sitch got released," which some dirt sheet site in about 18 years from now, when my kid's a grown adult and I'm in my damn near 50 something years old, we'll be talking about how Tammy Sitch is released, and she's now 70 something or 60 something years old, and I'm sure she's going to be worse for wear. You think she? All right, real talk.
Okay.
Do you think she makes it out of prison?
Man, that's a serious question.
Serious question.
Yeah.
You think she makes it out? 17 years for DUI manslaughter. Tammy Lynn Sitch is right now. I just want to give you some numbers. She's 17 years for manslaughter. I think she can get out early. She's 51. Does she leave prison, or does she die in there? On some real talk, does she never leave prison? I don't want you wishing death on anybody,
man.
But I'm just being
no. Yeah, that's a great question.
Right?
Does she die in jail? I mean, to this effect of today, from everything we've heard, the hardest thing she had was she was struggling how to adjust to jail life, and like the reality of her that she's never coming out hasn't set in for her.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, from the mugshot, it looks like reality set in that you're probably not going to leave here. You're probably going to leave here in a bag. You're not going to leave here probably walking out.
On average, people die around 60 to 80. So like she'll be 68 if she gets out. Which
you know what's sad
young.
Is Tammy could have been something. Tammy could have been, had Tammy not had such a salacious past. You don't tell me Tammy couldn't have been coming back. She could have been doing just spots here and there.
She also didn't get along with a lot of the divas too, because she was the original diva. Then Sable got over, and her and Sable didn't get along. Then along comes Chyna, who's just an exotic woman altogether, and then all of a sudden she's in ECW.
But you don't think a sober Sunny today, modern day sober Sunny would have been a star?
Oh, of course.
Trish Stratus loved modern day Sunny.
If she kept it together, but she sold her Hall of Fame ring to do porn.
I'm not, what are you gonna do?
But nowadays, if Tammy was in her 30s or 40s, she would be doing OnlyFans right now. She'd be making big bread. So,
what?
Wrong timing, I guess. 20 years too early. Not my fault.
Bless her heart. Man.
Punk showed up, brother. Episode 47 was Everybody Loves Punk Too. And you named it I'm Home. Punk came back on this episode. So shout out to Punk. I mean, it sucks what happened to him. We wanted a Punk pay-per-view. WrestleMania, Punk Rollins. We're getting Punk McIntyre. I want to see what happens with Punk once he's back and cleared to work. Does he become right back into the fold as a top guy? Or do they go, hey, wait a minute. Let's dial this thing on back, brother. Let's get back on track. You know, I don't know. So we shall see. What do you think?
That's always the question. Can we get this thing back on track?
I don't know with Punk. Punk is up there now. We're talking about age, brother.
Man, yo, can
45.
All right, can I ask you a question? When Punk
Sure.
cut that promo and he said, maybe I'm never gonna get it. Maybe that's just it. I'm never gonna be the world champion. I'm never gonna get my master. I've wanted it since I was a kid. That's all I ever wanted.
No,
maybe it's not meant for me. But when he said that, did that not rip at your heartstrings? When he said that, for some reason, that punched me dead in the chest of like, wow.
Yeah.
What if he never gets it? What if Punk never gets the main event of WrestleMania?
But here's my problem, Punk.
Shoot.
And I guess you had to, because of your situation, you gave away a lot of years of your career. I've been there too, where I had a child and I had to step away for 4 years because I couldn't leave my wife on the weekends to tend to the child on her own. A
Coward.
Fucking quitter. But I had to step away for 4 years, and I'm back. But I'm not doing the same things I was doing in 2016 that I was doing in 2020, 2021, and now.
Yeah.
I'm a lot smarter with it. Can Punk go back on the road, the same schedule at 45 years old? Not really ever. Since he's been back, Vern, we're going to cover his AEW run. Since he's been back, the last 3 years, how much actual wrestling has he done? Couple pay-per-views where he's always getting hurt at the end of the show.
But does he need to? I mean, the real question is, does he need to?
In the WWE, you're going to have to at least do the circuit. You got to work the circuit, brother. There's only one guy who doesn't work the circuit. And I'm putting my finger up in the air with my red hoodie on. And I acknowledge him. He's the head of the table. He's the only guy not doing house shows in the E, bro. Cody does house shows. He headlines house shows. Cody, Hogan, our Hogan right now. So it's like, I don't know, brother. But here we go. For episode 48, Pipe Down, bruv. The models debut at Deadlock Pro. You like that promo?
Oh, it made me laugh to hear you redo it.
No, I'm talking about the models. Mansoor and Mason Madden making their debut at Deadlock Pro. Their 90 days are up, and they were there. I remember we don't follow the rules, and they went through a no exit door.
Yeah,
that was a good promo. We had an AEW pay-per-view, World's End. If you can tell me what the pay-per-view main event of that show was, I will send you $5 Cash App. Without looking, without Googling, what's the main event?
Of what show?
World's End. I'll give you where it was and the date. It was December 30th, 2023 in Uniondale, New York at the Nassau Veterans Coliseum. They had 10,000 people there and the buy rate was 134,000.
Oh, was that Samoa Joe versus MJF?
God damn it, I owe you $5.
Oh, why we
damn it.
Because you said Nassau, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's MJF.
That was a clue. I didn't think you'd get who he worked against. I didn't think you cared about AEW enough to know. All right. Double or nothing. What was the match before Samoa Joe versus MJF? No peeking.
Oh, you're
double or nothing. Like an AEW pay-per-view, double or nothing. What was the match before that? If you get this, Vern, I will definitely send you $10 Cash App.
What in the world would have been before MJF?
You have no idea.
Maybe girls? Was it girls?
No, girls were 4 matches before that.
4 matches
the last
before
time
that.
We were there.
Was this the
I don't want to owe $10.
Was this the Swerve versus Magnum? What's his name? Magnum
Page?
Adam Page.
We just talked about that.
Was this this wasn't that show?
No, Swerve worked Dustin Rhodes in this match.
Okay. Oh, was this
someone else?
Was this Okada versus Bryan Danielson?
That was at Forbidden Door. I'll give you one more guess.
Have I said the name of the person who was in the match yet?
Nope. The two people in it, you have not said.
Oh, woo. Then there's the likelihood of me getting this is going to be zilts and nuts.
If I'm thinking of
Kenny
giving you
Omega, Will Ospreay?
no. Okay, that's it.
Then I don't know who it is.
Eddie Kingston defeated John Moxley by pinfall in the championship final of the Continental Classic for the inaugural American Triple Crown Championship.
Never.
I didn't think you would. All right, so I keep my 5.
Yeah, never guessed that.
Yeah. Terrible. Since then, the AEW Continental Championship, has he defended the belt? Cage match?
What's his name as a champ? What's his name as a champ? What's
Eddie
his name
Kingston.
as no?
Eddie Kingston. Huh?
Is it? Yeah, Eddie Kingston has defended the belt. Yeah, no, he has. He has on Ring of Honor.
So against who? Against who, Vern? Against who, Vern?
Yo, bro, you're doing too much right now.
Yo, cut that out, B. Cut that out.
Bro, you're doing too much right now. You know you're doing too much right now.
You asking for too many questions here. I'm gonna go to matches. What is proving ground? What does that mean?
That's a WWE's oh no, that was that New Japan show?
No, he's working Collision, and it says AEW Continental, NJPW Strong Openweight, and the Ring of Honor World Title Proving Ground. Eddie Kingston defeats Brian Keith.
Yeah, I think that was a show. That may have been a show. I don't know.
Bro, this is a match. He defends the title all the time. Shout out to him. Since he's won the belt, starting in January, he defeated Trent. Okay. This is how big the Triple Crown title matters. You want to hear the contenders? Trent Beretta, Paul Gruber, Gabe Kidd. Is that Tyson's son or something? Who's Gabe Kidd?
No idea.
He's from the UK. Double Count Out.
Bro.
That was for New Japan, Battle in the Valley. That was at the pay-per-view. So Eddie's going everywhere now. Okay. Danielson and Claudio beat Kingston and Ortiz on Collision. And then Kingston defeated Willie Mack in that match where Willie Mack almost spiked himself.
Yeah.
And Brian Keith. Hey, he did an indie date since December 7th, 2023.
That's funny because I remember when he put that Facebook post where he said, I'm not doing any dates no more. Stop trying to
book Defy. He did Defy and defeated this guy named Artemis Spencer. And then he did him and FTR. They lost by referee's decision against the Blackpool Combat Club. That's the last thing he did. Oh, that was today. That happened. So yeah. Vern, remember you just said you had to break the seal? I've got to break the seal. It's about to pop out of me. We did day 1 Raw preview. The next episode is Nuance. I'm trying to give you something. Give these people something to talk about.
Oh, no, I'm going to break the seal with you. I'm going.
Oh, Jesus. Let's break it. Let's break it. There's going to be a whole lot of cutting. In this episode, bro. Woo! We both made it back in time. Vern.
Yep.
This is going to be an off-air question.
What's up?
How crystal clear was your urine?
Water.
Crystal Pepsi clear for me, bro.
I was like, okay, I've drank. I'm at my peak.
All set.
I'm done.
Three episodes to go. We're at 49. All right, we're back.
All right, let's get this done. Yeah, because I got to go to bed soon.
Yep, we're at noon. Midnight? Almost. Perfect.
Yeah, I got to go to bed. Yeah.
Episode 49, Big Vern Bocci. Nuance. We had day 1 Raw. You remember the main event of day 1 Raw?
Cody?
No, Seth Rollins defeated Drew McIntyre by pinfall for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh,
listen, they've been telling us this story for a long time.
Wow.
And people don't think they have been. This popped up out of nowhere.
Ed can tell deep stories because they don't have a YouTube video of an indie show from 7 years ago where they had a bump in or something like that.
Bro, Seth Rollins has to work Pacific Junior in order for it to make sense, So, we also had Rhea Ripley defeat Ivy Nile for the world title. Nia Jax defeated Becky Lynch by pinfall on that show, by the way.
Oh, that was Ivy Nile when she came out when she said she looked good against
Ripley, but I don't think she's done anything since. But the vehicle is Rhea Ripley right now. Good sir, do you remember what happened on this show? Kofi Kingston and Jey Uso defeated Imperium by referee stoppage. That sound familiar?
Oh, where they banged heads, yes.
No, the drop kick. Kofi's drop kick. And then Vinci hit head. And remember, you found that footage where he was stumbling.
Where he got up and he was just like, he was out.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Austin Theory Carmelo spot where they banged heads.
Oh, no, that's the different one. Is that on this episode? No. Velveteen apology. This is where Velveteen Dream apologized for his actions for the last,
and he was booked in
years.
Albany. Have you seen that he was booked in Albany?
Did he work? What did he work as?
Velveteen Dream, I think.
No.
Or maybe Patrick Clark. I don't remember, to be honest.
I just want to look it up now.
I was in Rochester, I want to say. Rochester or Albany, one of the two.
Can I tell you, I put a shoot name. This is who I get. I put Patrick. I didn't put the word chef, though. Hold on. I put the word Patrick Clark. And this man popped up. Is this Velveteen Dream, Vern? Who's that guy? Who in the world? Who's that guy? Let me put WWE. Dynasty Wrestling alum. Nope. I don't see the date you're talking about. Maybe if you find it, go ahead. But I'm going to keep it pushing so we can keep going. Ibushi's injury we talked about in depth here. Where
Lord,
we're not. This happened a couple episodes ago, so we're not going to go in depth because it's ridiculous. Great Muta's daughter. Remember we saw Great Muta's daughter, Great Sakuya.
Oh
yeah. Remember that. We also talked about WWE's Forbidden Door. You know the words Triple H hates, where Charlie Dempsey went to All Japan and worked that match. We also had Wrestle Kingdom. This pay-per-view. I mean, this show had a little international flair. Can I tell you? I said, "Oh, I'm gonna watch this pay-per-view."
No kidding.
Never watched it.
I was gonna say, I bet you've never watched it.
I wanted to watch Naito versus Sonata. I never have. No. I already saw Okada and Danielson. He broke his freaking arm.
Yeah.
Finley defeated Ospreay and Moxley. I'm after that episode of Dynamite, Vern, where I said Moxley's not selling anything. I don't like this guy.
That's my favorite Mox.
Yeah, I've been all set on him. All right, let's move on. Let's get to episode 50 because we're almost at the tail end, sir.
Word.
This is a big episode. 100 weeks.
Up, B.
Let's wrap this thing on up, B. This is where we were talking about Mercedes Moné either going to the AEW or back to WWE. All rumors
we know she's going to AEW.
All arrows point to big business, right?
Yes, 100%. Big business at AEW, big business, yes.
And that's in about 2 weeks, so that should be around the time we do our first episode of the new format. So we'll probably talk about it before we get started. Kevin Dunn gone from the WWE on this episode. We had Tony Khan versus Eric Bischoff beef. Grayson Waller was doing the plug in Australia where he got, I wouldn't say confronted, but provoked by the news media.
Did you see the one with Austin Theory that happened?
Austin Theory's felt a lot realer, to be honest.
Yeah, Austin Theory's felt very legit.
Theory sounded like he was pissed at the world, and I would be too. Oh, you're calling it fake? Are you serious? But if he hits him, then he gets in trouble. So we'll show you how fake it really is, right? Like your boy Schultz.
Yeah.
We were getting ready for the Royal Rumble here. Theory and Mello got injured. So we're in January. So we're about to wrap this thing up for real. Black G's got shot. We had a whole bunch of quick hitters.
Oh, yeah, man. I forgot about Black G's. How's he doing? I imagine he's doing better.
I haven't heard anything, but I'm assuming he's okay because nothing came from it. So something tells me he's all right. You know, if anything else happened, we would have known by now, I think, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Gabby Tough training. R-Truth's son getting his 1,000th point. We talked a little basketball on that episode. And here we are on the last episode, Vern, that we did before this one. Allegedly. Okada leaving New Japan Pro Wrestling. I mean, you know exactly why that episode's called Allegedly. The main event of that show was a little wild. But this was the episode, Vern, where we reviewed the Rumble. We got to see Jade Cargill
make her Fed debut.
So, Vern, I know we're about 2 hours in, but there was a video I was supposed to play on that episode, and I never got to play it.
Which video was it?
It was Jade Cargill behind the scenes. Is it available still? Oh, dude. Whoa. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. You mind if I play it? If I play it, Vern. Oh, no, that's behind the scenes of the Royal Rumble. Behind the scenes with Jade Cargill is about 2 2 hours. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's the Yingling talking.
Okay.
If you will, good sir, I would like for you to focus your eyes on the screen. I'm getting a little dusty.
I've been sitting here looking. I've been sitting here looking at the year in review, and I'm trying to read. Like I was like, anything else really stuck out to me?
We're about to be done here, so
Yeah,
it's
no,
all
I was
good.
reading. I was like the list just really looks like that's all stuff we really said a lot about.
I'll be honest. Before we jump into this, I'll be honest. Once we started focusing on just the E, because we were both all set with AEW, I feel like the content of our show kind of took a hit because we were all set with one show because it was so bad. I didn't want to deal with it. So we turned into WWE guys, and that's the one thing I didn't want to do when we first started.
Agreed.
This is why I approached you with the changing of the format. So, all right, real quick. I know it's getting late. We're hitting the midnight hour, literally. We're in midnight now. Shout out to the leap year. It's February 29th. Jade Cargill has a behind the scenes at the Royal Rumble. So let's watch this vid.
I'm not nervous or anything. I'm just ready to go. I wanted to say hi, but you were doing an interview. So I was like,
I saw you out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, you're asking me questions the whole time. I'm just like,
no, I was saying hi, and then I was like, okay, no, he's busy. Like, let me let him go. I don't know how the crowd is going to react to me. All right, I can tell. You know, I'm a new person to this WWE universe, at the start of the show. I'm just gonna go out here and kill it. Y'all gonna get what y'all get. Honestly, I put in a whole bunch of hard work. I've been training at NXT, at the PC, and working my butt off, and it's gonna pay off tonight. All these women are talented. You know, we're gonna go out there and we're gonna put on a hell of a show.
A storm.
What was her theme song?
Is coming.
You're listening to it.
The storm has arrived at the Royal Rumble. One of the most sought
With a guitar riff?
free agents in sports entertainment history.
How close is that to her old theme song?
Cargill
It's very similar.
is on her way to the Royal Rumble. Look at this! Oh my God!
This is
Are you
crazy.
kidding me? Cargill taking out Jax, and Cargill now standing toe to toe with Becky Lynch.
The fan base here is like no other. I felt on top of the world. Being in that ring with those talented ladies, I mean, it gets no better than that. They all made me feel welcome. The crowd here made me feel welcome. I can't wait to show the WWE Universe how Jade Cargill does things. Naomi is somebody I look up to. You know, I watched her wrestling when I first got into the business. It felt amazing. And the fact that Becky Lynch has been killing things for years, to go out there and to eliminate those two, it was just something that I knew I was going to do. There's so much
She just has the personality for it. She just has the personality for it. She gets it.
The sky is the limit. We are strong. We are powerful. We're two Black women who are just dominating this industry. There's so much that can come from it. So you guys should just be excited to see what's next. All you ladies better watch your back. That was just a taste. Now that I know what I'm working with, trust and believe. Jade Cargill is here to dominate, to take over, and to become a WWE legend.
Talk your
well
talk,
done video, bro. Well done video. I'm glad you showed me that. That was awesome.
I wanted to
what
do
a showcase for her.
I wanted to do that on the last episode, but once we started going, I completely forgot. And where the hell did this bottle cap come from? Let's throw it over there. So yeah, I believe Jade will do good. Did you hear what she said there when she's talking about Bianca? She said, sit back and wait to see what you're going to do next. Maybe she already had a bug in her ear that's the Mania match. I would love that as the Mania match, but you know what I just thought of as a good alternative? Jade and Nia. Nia's been on a rampage.
Nia killed it at the last show.
Nia did a very good job as the big bad nasty heel for the babyface Rhea Ripley. She for sure did. At Perth,
she played
Elimination Chamber.
Played a heel.
She did a great job. So I could see Jade Nia. You can see Jade Bianca. I think Jade not on Mania, if she's not hurt or anything, if she's just not being used, you're missing out on something there. I think Jade Cargill needs to be at this Mania. Whether it's a last minute, hey, we're gonna do a promo the week before, and that's how we're gonna book your match. Sure, but we need something. We talked about Julia being too stiff. We talked about the fight for number 2, AEW versus TNA. Let's talk about it. We talked about it a couple weeks ago, Vern. The fight for number 2. Is there really a fight?
No.
It's AEW, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Because, I mean, at this point, AEW's gotten so stagnant that the ratings of AEW aren't growing. They're shrinking.
Are they dropping?
They're staying at 800,000 is pretty much their limit. That's it. That's the fan base, 800K.
It's the cap. It's the cap.
That is the glass ceiling they have
Sure.
They will not pass.
Sure. That's your audience.
But
now,
maybe, do you think they're going to hit a million for Sasha or high 900s? I've heard people say high 900s, maybe mid.
You know, I don't care about ratings, but if I had to care about ratings for the next 5 minutes, they can hit a mill, because let's think about it. It's on a Wednesday. There's no WWE TV. And if the rumors say Sasha Banks is going to be at this promotion, I can see 200,000 extra eyes going to the product until she's off TV, and then getting rid of the TV show afterwards.
Okay.
It's possible. They could hit a million on her segment. I know they break it down by segment.
Anything is possible.
Right. Okay. Vern. It's GG's. 12 beers.
Bro.
12 alcoholic beverages.
We're donezo.
Between 2 weeks. Let's not cap.
Yo, but at my age, bro, 5 beers was perfect. I'm so good.
More than
I'm going to wash my face, take some Tylenol, and go my butt to bed, because I got to work early tomorrow morning. So it's going to be a good day today.
So I got some editing to do before I go to bed.
Word.
Got to take care of us. But after this episode, Vern, we're all in on the next format.
Yeah, man, we are all in. How
far are you in those episodes that we had to watch for episode 1?
So as I told you, I've seen them all. I rewatched them, and now I'm just going back. I just going back now, kind of like to take more notes.
Watch just the segments we need to watch. Always remember that.
Yeah, you know what? I realize I'm not interested in a lot of that wrestling. A lot of that wrestling is very like I find myself going a lot more like click, 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 click. Like, I don't find myself being like, oh, wait, what's that? Like, I find myself more going like,
why?
This was entertaining? Like,
Vern. And that's the beauty, and that's the beauty of what we're gonna do. Because now we're watching it as adults, as opposed to that era. In that era, I wasn't even watching.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm not having fun with it. Like, I honestly thought I was gonna be like, wow, all these. Even with the 6 we're watching, they're not heavily featured at all. They have like random segments here and there, but like
as of
it's
right
all
now,
about Kurt and Vince.
Right now, where we are, we're doing the preface before we get into the SmackDown 6 story. So there's no Ray, there's no Eddie, there's no Chavo, there's no Chris. Chris is hurt. Eddie's out the company. Chavo and Ray have not signed yet.
Okay, I was like,
all there is of our SmackDown.
I've been watching.
6,
I've been like, where are they?
Like, where are our guys? Where are our guys? But I did that on purpose.
Okay, peripherally Edge, peripherally out there. He's here or there every now and then.
Edge is right now. He's supporting role, but it's all about Kurt.
Kurt. I wanted it's all about Kurt.
I wanted us to do that because I wanted us to see how these guys were portrayed before Paul E took over. That's the only reason why I said, hey, let's watch these episodes before Paul takes over. I went 90 days back, and I said, dude, let's just see how Vince and Gewirtz and Pritchard and Hayes were writing these shows. Because I'm listening to the Gewirtz book, by the way. The Gewirtz book, by the way. It's free on Spotify.
Oh,
it's a good listen. It's a good listen. I don't know if you heard it yet.
I've listened to the Tim Hornbaker book on WrestleMania. I've not listened to that one. I'll just say that.
It's not bad. It's on Spotify for free, so that's why I'm listening to it.
I would recommend to you check out Tim Hornbaker's book on WrestleMania, on the Territories. Death of the Territories by Tim Hornbaker. Yes, sir.
Let me see if it's available on
Spotify. That's where I heard it.
Spotify. We're doing it
Tim
live.
Hornbaker, Crowbar Press. Shout out to them. Pick up any of their books. They're great books. A lot of wrestling history. Well done, fair, not from a biased
Death
place.
of the Territories, The Last Real World Champion are 2 books on his that he has.
Oh, The Last World Champion's on there?
Yep.
Oh, I gotta listen to that. That's a new Ric Flair book. I own that one too.
Tim Hornbaker. Hope it doesn't play. Yeah, it's got a bunch of different tracks. Bro, wow. I just want to see if this guy, I know this has nothing to do with the show right now, but the fact that Spotify has audiobooks, I'm starting to like, because
heck yeah,
I've always wanted to listen to some books. Oh, this one's locked. I guess I got to pay for it. Nope. I already pay Spotify. I'm not paying you, sir. Worst book is absolutely free. Vern, if I can get your undivided attention.
Yeah, it's included. The Tim Hornbaker book is included. Death of the Territories.
Maybe my bill isn't paid. I don't know.
Yeah, look at that. It's
yeah, for some reason,
premium.
for me, it had a lock on it. I don't know. That's weird.
You're not
That's
a premium.
Death of the
You don't have
Territories.
premium. You don't have premium.
I
account?
do, but you're on Death of the Territories, not Last Real World Champion. That
Okay,
one,
Last Real World Champion might be the newest one, which I doubt. I'm gonna say I probably doesn't have it, but go ahead.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up. But Vern, I just want to say,
yeah, no, I got a lock on that one too.
Okay, the last 2 years have been absolutely a fun ride. That's what I want to say.
Agreed,
I think we did a toast to this a week ago in the beginning, but the last 2 years have been a fun ride. But the ship isn't going anywhere as far as us with this format, because AEW is not giving us material besides material we're going to hate on. So we're making a new jump. We're going to do
true.
Yes. Next show, I'm going to say it that way because we're going to have to figure that out. Next show, we will move on to the new format. And good sirs, we're starting off with the first episode of the new Paul Heyman and the SmackDown 6, which includes Edge, Kurt Angle, Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, Chavo Guerrero, and Rey Mysterio. Unlike our traditional format where it's pretty much one episode of topics and we're out of here, this will be an episodic journey as we follow the journey of these guys in that era. And it's specifically the era where Paul Heyman was the booker of the show for about, I think, 7 months.
7 months, yeah.
So it's going to be fun. I can't wait. We got a bunch of other topics. I think I told you off air another one that I thought of, which was, I can't remember.
Ray without his mask.
I had that already. I could have sworn. Ray's Unmasked WCW run, but the Raw guest host era. You all right?
I found out the third.
Big before we get off?
Richard Lewis is the third death.
Huh?
Richard Lewis from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, he doesn't count, does he? Is he wrestling? Oh, Jesus. This guy?
From Curb.
No, he had what show was he on, bro? His sense of humor is crazy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, dark comedy, surreal humor.
Yeah.
What do I know him from? Comedy Central for something. Help me out, bro. TV. The Late
I know
Show
him
with
from
David
Curb Your
Letterman.
Enthusiasm.
Yeah, I don't know him from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Daily Show. He was the Daily Show.
Okay.
He was my man from the Daily Show. He passed away at 76 years old. Wow. You ain't lying, brother. There goes the third, right before we go off the air.
There it is. Right before
R.I.P. to Richard Lewis. R.I.P. to Ole. R.I.P. to Virgil. That's how we end the show off tonight. Vern, if I do my calculations correctly, this is like a 4-hour show. How fitting we end this side of our show with almost the same amount of hours we started off on our first podcast episode ever. I think it's full circle, brother.
It is full serendipity, my friend.
Speaking of full circle, it's time to wrap this thing on up, Big Vern. Wave that pencil. So do I tune my guitar one last time? Am I going to do something different?
Last time.
I'm pretty sure we're going to change the song by then. But for my man, it's time to wrap this thing on up. But for my man, oh my God, I almost knocked my headphones off. Vernon Somoza. Wait, where am I going? Touch it. Wow. I am Frank Champion. It's been 2 years of fun and 2 more years and 2 more years after that and 2 more years after that. We'll see. But with all that being said, it's time to wrap this thing on up. We are getting out of here. I am Frank Champion. That is Vernon Somoza. I am me. We are it. He is him. We are they. Say peace, Vern.
Peace, Vern.
Man, we're out of here. Look how crooked my finger looks, bro. What's good with my middle finger?